8:48. Yeah. It's really baked. What's my cat? Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to day 2 of the PDA of South Africa qualifying event for Potter's Leisure Resort. We had an absolutely fantastic day yesterday, and I'm sure today is going to be exactly the same. The weather today at the moment looks spectacular. The wind picked up a little bit yesterday. I don't believe it was a factor. In Cape Town we get used to weather like that. But certainly today at the moment it doesn't look like it's gonna blow, and the weather is supposed to be getting up to about 35 degrees Celsius. Joining me on the green is Johan du Plessis. Johan, your feelings about yesterday and the bowls?
Spectacular bowls, some very good bowls. There were some great highlights, Jerry Baker getting over against Francois Trotsky was a fantastic game. It was a hard grinding game for Jerry. Anyway, so there's a lot of sections that are exceptionally close today. Half a point this way, half a point that way, all to play for, etc. So it's really going to be, it's building up.
Sure.
And that's what's exciting. But Alan, just looking at today's couple of the sections, some of the highlights, and we start off in section 9. It will be live on the TV rink. Kevin Smith, the dentist, is up against Jason Evans. Jason needs full points, nothing less.
Yeah.
Kevin needs half a point, and then he'll be home and dry. So that's it's going to be a very, very exciting game. Alan, then in section 10, you've got another great player, Neil Burkett. Neil's on 3.5. He plays Petula for Steyn. Neil needs full house. Petula needs 2 points.
Wow.
So that's all to play for. But a sneaker there could be Maggie van Zyl. She's on 3.5 points.
Yeah.
If she gets 3 points, she
goes through.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But if Petula gets 2 points, she'll go through. And then in section 11, Mark Bevis-Chillinor, he plays Colleen Picketh. It's all to play for. They're both on 4.5 points.
Oh,
so whoever wins there goes through.
Yeah.
And then in section 1, you've got Warren Steyn, last year's runner-up. He's on 6 points. He's on the TV rink against Micus Grech, who's got 5 points.
That's our next game.
That's a straight shootout. Yeah. Whoever wins there goes through. And then the last one I just want to highlight in section 2, Kevin Douglas comes up against Armand Askeray, who's been playing wonderful bowls. Kevin's on 6, Armand's on 5. The sets will come into play.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if our Breslau Francois actually worked this out, but I looked at all the results yesterday, and it's just about every game is the knockout between the top 2 bowlers. That's the way it's worked out in the section. The top 2 in the section are playing out, so it's a straight shootout in most sections. I think the only one that had a clear gap in his section was Siapia Mathews. He seems to be, he's on 6 points if I'm not mistaken, and I think he is virtually through. Other than that, I think every section is a straight shootout.
Well put together by Bres. Great job once again. And testament to what you've just said. Each and every section is extremely exciting. And I think we can look forward to a great day of bowls.
Absolutely. Thank you, Johan. I think from here we're going to move straight into the team interviews. If I can ask Jason and Kevin to join me. Morning, gents.
Morning.
I don't think Johan beat about the bush there. I think he's explained it very well. You both know exactly what you've got to do. I think I'll start with you, Kevin. You had a very good day yesterday, and now you're up against Jason.
Yep.
Daunting game.
One bowl at a time, and that's the way I play bowls. So whoever's in front of me, it's just one. The bowl in my hand is the most important bowl, and that's the way I approach every game. So I know Jason's record. He's an excellent bowler, and I know you have to play well to get a little bit out of the game.
Sure.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Okay, well, good bowling to you, mate.
Thank you very
Play
much.
well. Jason, 5 times SA Masters champion, phenomenal. I mean, that in itself must make Kevin a little bit nervous, but as he said, he'll take one bowl at a time. Your day yesterday?
Yeah, a bit in and out, to be honest. Owen, playing on the sea green, which is probably the quickest. Wind got to me a little bit. I know you said we're not used to that wind.
Yeah, that's right.
But another day. Let's see what happens.
That's
and going to be tough, but it's all on the day.
Well, I think for the viewers at home, you guys entertain us. I'm sure we'll be looking. It's going to be a great game. We're looking forward to a brilliant game of bowls. So good luck, gents.
Thank you,
Play
mate.
well.
Cheers. Thank you.
Play well, Jason.
Thank you, Alan. Yeah, very exciting game for all of us out there, all our viewers all over the world, locally in South Africa. Good morning, Trish.
Morning, Johan.
Looking forward to the opening game this morning.
It couldn't be a better match, I don't think, between these two.
Beautiful setting once again. Beautiful weather. What more can we hope for?
Stunning. And I had the quickest drive into Durbanville I've ever had in my life this morning.
Okay.
Staying within the speed limit, of course.
So the two players have completed their warm-ups and their trial ends, and the game has started. Interesting to see that Kevin Smith has elected to play the slightly narrower hand with his quantums. For those that don't know, Jason Evans plays with a set of grooves. Slight wider bend. The rink has been moved up by maybe half a meter or so it'll be interesting to see if there's any difference as to yesterday. Maybe marginal.
Yeah, great start by Jason.
Jason's elected to go to the ditch hand, and great opener.
But Kevin's the homeboy, so he should know his greens.
Well, Trish, thought about that and to analyse it. Kevin, it's home ground advantage, but against a player like Jason Evans, I just feel that it's not such a big advantage. He's not playing somebody new to. With Jason's experience, he'll settle as quickly as Kevin. There's no doubt.
Jason also spent a few years at this club, a number of years ago before he went to Joburg.
Absolutely, actually partnered up with the great Sean Admiral.
Absolutely, Father Sean Admiral. He's probably
Absolutely.
very busy this weekend.
So straight away, his players are getting it very close. They definitely they in the business. They want business. They're hungry here for success.
Shot ball, Jack level, mate.
So what I was trying to say is they mean business. That's the word I was looking for.
Did you have a good evening last night, Johan?
Yes, yeah, very good. Always good. Spent a bit of time with two of our committee members, Richard Craddock and Resler van Skoor. Very close.
Kevin's looking a little vulnerable with just one bowl in the head there. Oh, what a great
Very good
bowl.
bowl. He's pushed his shot bowl slightly through, which gives him a little bit of protection. Very fortunate. Inch wide, he could have squeezed the jack onto Jason, but it's ended well. Jason will be most definitely, nothing less than a positive draw. Sit Kevin's bowl, slight squeeze on the jack, try and make 2. Sit the bowl for 2. It's been fairly close, so I fancy him to be close.
I don't think he likes that one.
Nice.
First blood to Kevin. Kevin's a very good singles player, actually. He was runner-up in the Veterans Nationals a couple of years ago when it was held in Cape Town.
Good sportsman, fairly new to the game. I don't believe he's played that many years, but he apparently was a very good golfer, a scratch, or very close to a scratch golfer.
And he played hockey for defence.
Right. So as I said in my pre-match discussion with Alan Lofthouse, this is a singles match of Section 9. Kevin Smith only needs a half a point, and Jason obviously needs 3 points. That's the bottom line.
A lot of pressure on Jason. It's lovely to see how well the ladies are doing in this.
Yeah, I think in this year's field, a third of the field is made up by the ladies, which is great to see, Trish.
And Jenny Jones only has to win today.
She's played exceptionally well. She's had a wonderful tournament.
Great result against Peter Harvey yesterday.
Seems on a good line again, Jason.
If you want.
Thank you. Right, so Kevin Smith correct his weight, just dropping short with those first 2 bowls. Might just be under on the line. And maybe lacking a foot or so, Trish.
Yeah. Apart from that, it was fine. Ooh, bit under the line here.
Needs a bit of luck.
May have given Kevin second shot there.
I have, yeah. Kevin's doing the right thing coming down to have a look. I'm not sure if he can stay on his backhand and actually come around his bowls and beat the shot bowl, or is he going to elect to play the forehand, look for the hole, sit the shot bowl. Let's see what he decides on.
Both hands are a bit risky.
He's going backhand. On the outside of the mat, which gives him a bit more of a bend, which he needs. Looks wide to me, Trish.
It's coming back, but what a lovely weight.
Right. Jason's got that to beat for second shot. Okay. 1 to Jason, that squares up the game at 1-1 after 2.
We're looking forward to receiving your comments on the live chat. I know it's a bit early in the morning, but such a great game. And I love the innovation of the yellow kitty. Makes a huge difference.
Well accepted. Just asked Eugene Ferreira to give us a green speed, which he'll come back to us shortly. But I think very similar probably to yesterday, Trish, where early morning probably 12.5, maybe 13. The greens were cut late afternoon. And then as yesterday, you know, as the day progresses, the speed goes up to perhaps 14, even 15. Thank you, Eugene. Just got an update on the green speed, running at 13.28 seconds. That's a little bit quicker than yesterday, as expected.
Yes.
Kevin won't be happy with that.
He's giving himself a lot to do there.
Kevin, also known as the very FLPD, the very lucky poison dwarf of Durbanville Bowling Club. Another great bowl from Jason. That's absolutely terrific. Kevin had received the accolades this year by beating Andre Barnard in his club singles. Andre Barnard, our proud sponsor of Phiri representative. Back in 2022, he won the Western Province Vet Singles, and he's a bronze medalist at the Nationals, both in the Vets and in the Fours in 2021. So he's got a fair record. And he's in good shape at the age of 64, so there's longevity in his game. I think we'll see a little bit more of him in the future. But right here he's in a bit of trouble. Two shots to Jason. Jason takes a 3-1 lead after 3 ends. Familiar delivery of Jason. Does he actually say something to the bowl, or does he give it a kiss?
I don't know. I think he gives it a kiss. I've often looked at it and wondered. Ever since I've known Jason, from when he played bowls in Western Province, he's always done that. But let's have a good look on the TV and see if we can see.
I can recall him saying he actually doesn't kiss it. He just maybe whisper something in the bowl's ears. Right, our marker for the day is Phiri base. Looking all sparkling in their bibs. I say, Trish, the outfits, isn't that impressed you, both the players and the markers? Very
Everything.
colourful.
I just love it. I think it's amazing. Great innovation for bowls. Are the shirt designs unique to South Africa, or do we have to follow a pattern set by the Professional Bowlers Association?
Well, we obviously, we used the PBA logo, and Tracy did the design work for us, and quite brilliantly she incorporated the South African flag colours to the shirt, which makes it unique.
Oh.
The nice thing about it is the players, it's part of the package. They get the shirts for free. They get to take them home. It's a great quality shirt. We've emulated the green versus the red like they do at Potter's Resort, but unlike Potter's Resort, those shirts have to be given back to the PBA at Potter's Resort.
Oh, I
Players
didn't
don't get
realise that.
to keep them. Yes, you go into a change room and pick your shirt, and after the play you return your shirt.
Jason on a very good line again, all on his weight.
Just looking for that foot of weight. Jack is still slightly exposed, giving Kevin a bit of a chance here. Important bowl for Kevin. He doesn't want to slip to 4-1 down. 3-2 on the scoreboard would be far better.
Ooh.
Yeah, lucky. Got a little bit of a rub on his
Yeah,
bowl.
would have taken him on. So going back to Potter's Resort, they redesign their shirts every year. So what happens to them all?
No, according to me, they're not redesigned. They've been the same. They've been the same over the last couple of years. But as you probably saw, the players, like with Live Golf, they've got the they can play in shorts. So those boys and girls with nice legs, they opt for that. Right, so the 5 times Master Champion Jason Evans takes a commanding lead of 4-1. And probably playing to his favourite length. The mat's up 2 or 3 yards. So they're probably playing to a length of about 29 metres stretch.
Kevin changing his hand.
Oh. Slightly narrow bowl of Jason crossing the centre line has forced him in doing so. Not a bad opener. Kevin will be looking at scoring this end. If not, I think he'll be under the pump for the set. Even though it's still early days, it's only 4 ends. But he wants to stay within reach of Jason Evans. You can't be chasing against the likes of Jason Evans.
Not at all.
Nice delivery. Nice, easy, compact, not complicated.
Very much under the line there.
It's given Jason another shot. Jason will be looking at just hiding that jack slightly. Very good weight. It's a good shot.
I feel
Finished
a bit
well.
of weight coming on. Still under the line.
Fancy Jason to play a back bowl, line 3. Oh, he's going to the back, Trish.
Yeah, 2 metre coverage.
It's perfect. Changes maybe Kevin's type of shot, you know, he's still playing a sort of an attacking shot, but with less weight.
Oh, he's changed his hand. Is he gonna? It's gonna be
Just
under.
under the line.
Oh, he's going to take his ball. Oh, there we go. 3 to
Shots
Jason.
to Jason. Jason even takes a 7-1 lead after 5. That's the sort of start Jason will be looking at. Jason Evans is soon leaving for Guernsey. We will be representing South Africa at the World Indoor Pairs due to his win at the Masters.
Oh, nice start, Kevin. Yes, and he'll be playing with Steyn, who also won the SA Masters for the umpteen time.
Isn't she just
She's just amazing.
done so well for so many years?
Just goes to show, if you specialise as a lead, your singles play is usually pretty good.
Kevin will be looking at scoring at least a multiple. He needs 2 or more just to give himself a bit of a chance in the set. Jason, though, is in a very good position with the back bowl. Just under the line, you can see the intention with the weight, either to sit the bowl or drag the white with that sort of weight.
He's probably feeling pretty confident.
You know, if he drops one here, it's not serious. Good effort by Kevin, just out for second. Jason still the 1 down. That looked like a kiss, Trish.
I'm telling you, Johan. Maybe we can get an action replay later.
Kevin's got a chance here to. I'm surprised that he hasn't come down, you know, unless he's seen the shot. He's got to have a yard of weight.
Turns that bowl.
Try and
you can
push that bowl through for 4.
Yeah.
Has he got the weight to
No,
play that
he
shot?
hasn't got the weight. He could give it away.
Oh, he's drawn another. It's okay.
Shame he really missed out there. It was a great opportunity for a 4. Jason's bowls are so pretty, aren't they? The blue with the Picasso.
Aero's got beautiful designs on their bowls. Well, gives Kevin a little bit of a shot at 7-3 down after 6, within 4 shots. 3 ends to go. It's makeable.
Needs to nail it with his first and put Jason under pressure.
Good to see Kevin changing the length slightly. The mat's not all the way up, it's up a yard or so, and he's thrown it fairly long, probably close to the 2 meter mark. It's a fair start. Needs to put together a good solid end. Vital for him to score, even if it's one, Trish.
Yeah,
Can't
he just
afford-
needs to pick up every end now, I
Can't
think.
afford to drop a shot here on the 7th end. But as expected, the 5 times Master champion replying with quite a good bowl, almost jack high.
And we have a message from Cornet cheering on Jason.
Go on, Cornet, what about the underdog, pal? Kevin's just drawn a very, very good shot. Slightly past jack high, which puts Jason on the other hand.
Oh, he looks a bit under to me.
Good on the
Lovely
weight. Maybe not quite settled on that line. Hasn't played that side of the rink as yet. Right, Kevin's got a chance to consolidate the 1. Maybe make it 2. He's close.
Oh, just a little more. A couple more turns would have done it.
Yeah, it's just the 1. Marker Yuri base indicates. Right. Jason's back on his ditch hand.
So Cornet thinks that Jason is the underdog.
Well, great effort.
Oh. I make Kevin change his hand.
Kevin be looking at trying to score more than 1, or is he going to play for a little bit protection behind the jack in the event of Jason moving the jack and scoring possible 3 shots? I
Yeah.
think he's elected to do that.
Yeah, a bit of insurance there.
Jason Evans, what a sensational bowler he's been over the last couple of years. I mean, the record that he's built up over the last 4 or 5 years, just phenomenal.
Absolutely. Ooh, I think he might be under the line.
He's given away another shot. Perhaps.
Not sure. It's a bit tricky with those shadows on the bowls.
Was having a good look. Maybe string time. Yeah, Jason's called for a measure.
Two here for Kevin will make things look a little different.
I believe the temperature will be up to 35 today. Trish,
I
a bit
hear
of a
so.
scorcher.
When I was driving in, I heard the weather forecast. There was a huge fire on Devil's Peak last night, but apparently they managed to get it under control.
Seems like only 1. one shot. So after 7 ends, Jason Evans leads 7 shots to 4. Kevin not out of it. You know, if he can score even one shot here, it puts him within reach. So this, you know, his opening bowl, obviously, we don't want to hop on it too much. We said that in many ways yesterday, but most important here, Kevin will be looking at getting his first bowl fairly close. Gerard Jacobs or Jacobs sends a message in that he's thanks us for the coverage, and he remembers when he was still a small little boy how he, when bowls was covered, he used to watch it, and it brings back great memories. Thanks for that, Gerard. You keep watching, pal. We'll do our best for you.
Margaret Thomas, clubmate of Kevin, wishing him well. Oh, very good ball.
Kevin has started off this end fairly well. He's got flying 2. Jason needs to correct his weight by a good yard and more. Can he get around that bowl, inside the bowl? No, he hasn't.
Kevin looking promising again.
He's changed hands with a fair amount of success. It's a very good bowl. Good bowl for Jason Evans. Doesn't want to leave it to his last bowl. This bowl's got to count.
Better line this time.
How's the weight? Kevin's still holding 2. Makes the set very, very interesting.
Good morning, Craig. Lovely to hear from you.
Slightly under the line, but has he got the weight?
I don't dislike that one. It might just be an off-putter. Except it's Jason, so.
See which hands he opts to play for. It's perhaps a 50-50, whether he goes backhand or forehand. Having a good look. Probably stay to on his hand, the forehand. He's just got to rest that bowl, jack high bowl.
Oh, he's under the line.
Weight so good.
It looks like one measure for 2.
Jason has asked Yuri Base to put the string on. Message from Craig Remington out from the UK. Nice to hear from you, Craig. Yeah, I'm glad to see you enjoying the coverage, and thanks for the message. Yeah, and thanks for what you did for many years for the PBA. One of the founder members, and many outings at Potter's Resort, Craig Remington, with a lot of success. Cheers, mate.
Like 2.
2 shots. Makes it very, very interesting.
Great comeback by Kevin. Even a peel would help him.
Well, it'll be good enough. Jason needs full points. A half a point to Kevin Smith will see him go through. So this is a enormous end. Can he get his first bowl to count? Decent line, Trish.
Yeah.
That's a good start, eh?
No, I wouldn't be unhappy with that.
Right, how's the great champion going to respond? Pressure situation. He's been there before. Knows
Isn't
how
he
to win.
He's under the line again.
Kevin has now changed to his backhand, the ditch side.
Looking, just pulling up.
It's not a bad bowl. It just changes the angle for Jason so slightly, forcing him on his forehand.
He's under the line. No, he's holding.
Wait, might say. Kevin just holding the shot.
He can stay on his backhand.
Still a bit of room for both players to play the shot.
Is he going to get lucky? Oh, he did.
Yuri base has indicated that it's 1 shot to Kevin. There's no doubt that I think Jason will be on his backhand. He'll play with quite a bit of weight, look for the bowl. Get the bowl clean, doesn't want the jack to move.
That's a tricky shot.
There's a line to it. He'll have quite a bit of weight to hold himself up. But he plays these shots well.
Could actually burn.
Just the edge, just the edge.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's gone. Very good shot. A little unlucky to get a piece of the jack. It went over the strings. It gets replaced at the 2 meter mark, leaving Kevin Smith with a shot, approximately 1 meter short. Kevin will be looking at beating his own shot bowl.
He's an experienced lead, so
Jason's up against it. Greg, to answer your question of how many entries, there's 6. The field consists of 64 players.
oh, what a great bowl
That's a
by
great
Kevin.
Therefore, 16 sections in singles, 4 players per section, which gives each player 3 outings per section, which is good value, especially for those players travelling. It's not on a knockout basis. Right, up against it. This is do or die for Jason Evans. That's it. Kevin gets up to win that first set, 8 shots to 7. Securing him the very vital point for the set. A game consisting of 3 points, 1 per set, 1 for the game. Right, and with that I'll hand you over to Eugene Ferreira.
Morning, Eugene.
Oh, good morning, Trish. I've been outside watching a couple of the other games. Pristine conditions this morning. Some really nice heads, and I think it's going to get better as the day goes on. I believe Kevin needed to get that one point.
Which he did.
Yep.
At one stage he was a few shots behind, but he dug deep.
Kevin Smith really pulled it back there. He was 7-1 down in that first set. Trish, he just kept getting back little by little and got there in the end.
That much in front of the white.
Okay, just be looking to a little touch on the white there on his forehand. I would say jack because it's not a white ball anymore. It's not a white jack anymore.
Oh, he's not a million miles away. Oh,
A couple of interesting games on the TV rig this morning. Both the singles games that will be broadcasting. Well, whoever wins those games is the winner of their sections. This one obviously already decided.
The one.
Kevin needed the one.
he's trying again. Not quite enough. Lovely ball.
Looks like he might be holding two there. Yeah. For those viewers that Trisha's joining us for the first time during the weekend, go down to the App Store on your Android and iPhones and download, as you see on the screen there,
How many spots?
Clubmaster. It's an app. You can follow all the scores end by end. It makes it very exciting. Nice innovation to the game.
Absolutely brilliant.
Trish, talk us through Jason's mindset. He knows he's given away that vital 1 point.
Yeah.
Just look to get through this second part of the game quickly, or
Well, if I was him, I'd be thinking towards the pairs and using it as a practice
In
session.
front.
100%. Good ball there by Kevin. Still the one down. Well, that's it. As all the viewers can see on the broadcast, the branding of Phiri Investments. They surely do a lot for this tournament and a lot of other tournaments as well. Please give them a call on their website. They certainly will be getting bigger and bigger in the world of bowls. And yeah, we thank Phiri Investments once again for the brilliant sponsorship of this event.
And the amazing organisation.
100% right, Trish. They've put in a lot of hard work.
I'm sure I know the shot you'll be playing now, Eugene.
Yeah, a little bit more weight.
A little bit more weight and split those bowls.
Oh, it's interesting enough. Kevin Smith used to be a front ranker for many years. And he played third in the Veterans Inter-District side this year to old Dougie Wyatt. What came back from there was it was a very refreshing experience for him to be playing third. So yeah, it's obviously, it should help his singles game, a little bit more shot play.
Of course, Dougie is his teammates from Durbanville, so they probably know each other very well. Has he got the weight?
It's very close. Oh, called it.
Even I would have had to go with those two bowls, I think.
Very important that Kevin just keeps his game up throughout the second set, because he will have a last 16 playoff later this afternoon. So just wanting to keep building on that confidence. To all our viewers out there, once again, please keep commenting. We'd like to interact with you. It makes it a lovely experience to interact with the viewers and answer the questions and relay messages to the players. So don't be shy, just whatever bowls related or interesting stories you have about the players, if you've played with them or against them, please get those comments coming in.
Oh, it's just nothing. Lovely message from Jared in New Zealand. I wonder what time it is in New Zealand. It must be almost bedtime.
Jared, a former member of Durbanville Bowling Club. immigrated to New Zealand, I think 2 years ago. Him and his wife Shannon. Welcome there, Jared. It's lovely to have you on air with us.
Short mat. Long mat, sorry. Short jack.
See Paul's friends commenting there. Yeah, they've added that in there throughout the evening. So you'll have the set winners, or the first set winner, part of the scoreboard throughout the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, and a big thanks to Noel Solomon and his team for doing such great work here with the broadcast. Great bowl.
Haven't certainly been finding the better of this rink this morning, Trish. After that slow start, he just knuckled down and found his rhythm.
Yellow one. 1 meter.
Lovely line, just not quite the weight. Viewers may notice that the green isn't fully covered, but it's really not affecting the run of the bowl.
Slightly off centre towards this side.
It's still quite sticky. I mean, the dew just clearing up now, so then from the next session we'll see the bowls finish a bit better as well, Trish. Should get another second and a half out of it.
Great shot that went slightly wrong. Nice to see visitors arriving to watch.
I think they'll keep streaming in during the day, and obviously a lovely Easter weekend. If you're at home and you don't have anything to do and you're close in the vicinity, please come down and join this amazing display of LawnBowls.
Come and have a lovely lunch. I'll check on the menu just now.
Yeah, service is great. Staff is friendly. Great shot.
And the chicken pie yesterday for lunch was amazing.
Quite enjoyed it too, Trish.
Excellent.
They've really got everything down to the T here at Durbanville Bowling Club. Everything is in place and organised, and like I said, it's friendly staff. They welcome you with open arms and with a smile. Thanks, Mikey. Yeah, you guys spoke about it yesterday. We told you we take criticism and we'll try and make your experience as viewers better and better. So yeah, if there's anything, let us know. We'll work on it as much as we can.
Holes were made for bowls.
That's it.
Good morning, Jacques. How lovely to hear from you.
No, good morning, Jock. I had the opportunity to sit in commentary with you a bit at the inter-district finals down in Port Elizabeth, as we know it Gebega nowadays. Lovely having you here, and thank you for the nice message. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the day with us. As the commentators, we are under the management of Alan Lofthouse, strict roster or scheduling, so we have to adhere to our times and
Yeah, keeps us in check.
yeah, and on our toes as well. The general, Alan Lofthouse. It's almost as if this game now is just simmered a bit because of that 1 point that Kevin, as if he's just resigned a little bit. Still giving it some of his best, but I mean, he knows he's got that point, and I think his head's already in the playoffs.
Both players struggling to find their weight with the mat brought up.
The error groove just seems to be getting down a little bit better compared to the quantum that Kevin's playing with.
Oh, lovely second shot.
Jason takes a 5-0 lead, similar to the first set. Minimum of 5 ends left in this tussle. Steyn has taken the first set against Neil Burkett, and she's 5-0 up after 2 ends in the second set there, Trish.
Wow, the girls are coming to the fore again.
Yeah.
She's a very good player, Petula.
Yeah, I think she might, if she takes, I think she's done enough. I believe she was in contention in that section, so if she wins that, I'm pretty sure that she had won that section.
Yeah, you're quite right. Quite a few ladies in contention, as Johan told us, including Jenny Jones, my fellow SA selector.
Also doing quite well in her section there as well.
Yeah, she just needs to win her game. She had a good win against Peter Harvey yesterday on the tie break.
I was fortunate enough to see a bit of the first game in the morning against Edwilla Donis. She was well down in the first set and she pulled it back to actually win the first set and win the game in the end. Really exciting action to come after this. It's Warren Steyn from JBA versus Micus Grech, if that's the pronunciation is right of that surname.
I'm also unsure.
Also another decider in that section.
Where is Micus from?
Micus, if I'm not mistaken, is from Mpumalanga,
Oh,
all the way on the other side of South Africa. He's made the trip down. He'll be pairing up with Gillian Young in the pairs. It's an interesting pairs combination, the two youngsters together. Almost seems if the two players are just running through the second set, they're not walking up to the head as much as they did in the first. They'll be just wanting to finish this as soon as they can. Obviously, if Jason takes this, we'll still have a tiebreaker. If you're around this evening, we've got DJ Quibbers coming to entertain us a bit tonight. For a little dance and a little get together. If you're in the area, please come down and enjoy the evening with us. But please, we want you here during the day as well.
Jason will enjoy that. He's a bit of a DJ himself.
Yeah. He's actually a good musician. He plays a bass guitar and he's got a lovely voice. He entertained us last year, if I'm not mistaken, Trish.
I wasn't here last year, unfortunately.
Yeah, he was on stage entertaining us with a couple of songs.
His late father had an amazing voice. Led Evans. He's been just struggling with his weight.
Half a meter. 750.
Thank Jacques for letting us know that Micus is also a proud dad.
Yes, Trish, I spoke to him yesterday. He said it's a little bit more difficult to get down to the bowling greens now. He's just become a new father.
Little girl or little boy?
Actually, I haven't. He hasn't. Didn't ask him if it was a boy or a girl.
Eugene, that's so typically man. A woman will say, was it a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
We'll find out later. Maybe Jacques knows.
And he's super proud.
Jason currently lying 4.
I'd back him. I'd back Kevin to cut down here. I think he's very good at controlling his weight. Let's run through again. Didn't correct it enough. Safe to say, I think the set is all but decided.
I agree. 10-0.
3 ends to play. Kevin would need somewhat of a miracle to get back. Jason taking a 10-0 lead there in the second set. Left in the second set. Then we'll obviously for sure have a tiebreaker.
Oh, great reply from Kevin.
I just want us to have a look at this. It seems like Kevin's bowl is just pulling up a little bit quicker. Do you think he plays with a smaller bowl compared to Jason?
I think Kevin must have smaller hands. Maybe we can check on that.
Jason's bowl just seems to be having a little bit of a longer finish compared to Kevin's bowl.
I'm sure small hands are an advantage to a dentist.
Yeah. For those who didn't know, Kevin Smith is a dentist by trade. That's his nickname, also the doctor.
Second ball. The deep one. How far off the 3 meter mark is that? The front of your ball is on the 2 meter mark.
Just tell us a bit. How have you found this tournament? Obviously, you said you went here last year. Enjoying the experience so far?
No, I'm loving it. Everything has run so well. Weather's played its part. So often at Easter it rains, but the forecast is excellent.
Enjoying the commentary?
Oh, I love commentary. I've done a lot for Jacques Swanepoel at the Inter-District and Masters and various other competitions.
Yeah. Pretty sure you would rather be out there playing instead of sitting behind the desk or behind the screen commentating.
True.
Neil Burkett getting back into that set. It scores 5-4 now. Still in Petula's favour. Actually, the winner of that the section might be between Maggie and Petula, if I'm not mistaken. Maggie's also won the first set there and she's well up in the second.
Who's Maggie playing there?
I think it's Mike Hunt, if I'm not mistaken.
So it's the battle of the ladies. Well done to the ladies. I would have said Burkett was the favourite for that section, but it just goes to show. Jason, no, 11-0 up.
Yeah. I don't think they needed to continue. The section is decided. I would have probably opted just to go straight into the tiebreaker because Kevin Smith nowhere back into this set for him, Trish.
No way.
Even with 2 full counts, he's lost this set.
Thank you, Jacques. So it's a little girl.
Yeah, temperatures today, Trish, the players are gonna feel the heat in Cape Town.
Hope they drink lots of water and stay hydrated.
So it's gonna get up to 33, 34 degrees, not a breath of wind.
Well, when driving in, the news said 33, but it's always a little hotter here in Durbanville. So I would say 33 or 35. There is a bit of a worry about a fire that took place on Devil's Peak last night.
Hope they've managed to get that sorted.
They are, but they're watching it carefully, because if the wind gets up and there's a few little embers there, then it could start again. Luckily no homes were damaged.
It is fire season in Cape Town, and our summers we'll have a lot of mountain fires.
Last ball, jack level.
One more in to go in the set, and then we'll...
Oh,
we'll
wrong
have
bias.
Hey,
That's
okay.
going to cost Kevin. Obviously not concentrating.
I think that's the first wrong buys we've had on the
On the TV ring.
television rink. Or the streaming rink at least. Still quite serious, they're still measuring.
Kevin's going to have to really live that one down. I'm sure his Durbanville teammates will rag him about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a couple of them on the stream this morning. He'll have to come into the clubhouse and ring the bell after that and pay his fine. It's always been a part of LawnBowls clubs that you walk in and ring the bell and put your 5 Rand or 10 Rand in the box. So one more in left in the set, and then we'll have the tiebreaker. Jason winning the set convincingly. Kevin certainly will still be looking to finish the set on this game on a high. Keeping in mind that he still has to play a playoff in the third session today. So we've got one more round of singles after this, and then we'll have the last 16 of the singles. The first playoffs, and the fourth session today will be the pairs, first round of the pairs.
Yes, and I see we're televising the winners of last year, Peter Harvey and Kevin Douglas, against Jenny Jones and Mathews Phiri.
No, that's going to be, I think that's going to be a humbling at Trish. Last year's winners, I think pretty fitting to have them on the streaming rink. You know, a lot of the viewers would love to see if they come out firing again, try and defend their title.
This set has been a bit of an anticlimax compared to the excitement of the first set.
Yeah. I think we would have loved it to be the other way around. Wanted a little bit of a comeback from Kevin in the second set to keep it interesting all the way to the end there. Because Jason needed a clean sets win for him to progress.
The second, it's a measure between this ball and that ball.
Great ball.
Yep. This is then the last ball of the second set. Looking forward to a little bit of a tiebreak here. Looks like Jason's holding the one.
One with a look, I think. Depends on that shadow.
You are still holding. Colin and Port Carl is just leaning up the game line. 10 millimeters away from each other.
So Jason wins that set convincingly, and now we're on the tiebreak.
That's it, they'll have a little toss. Looks like Jason's lost the toss. Kevin opting to keep the mat.
You shot goal.
Interestingly enough, that was the first set that Kevin has dropped over the 3 games. He had a clean sweep of 6 points yesterday, winning all four his sets. So that was the first one. Decent opener by Jason. We start that tiebreaker.
Last ball, half up behind the jack, please. Yeah.
See old Noel in the background there, just doing some repair work to his equipment.
How far away is Jason ball?
Yep. It's just heard from my boy Carl in the studio here that Noel will be adding 2 more cameras, which I think will make it much better. I think you will have a roving camera. Yeah, that's it. We'll be able to bring you some more of the other action as well. And the the scenes around Durbanville Bowling Club. Jason will be wanting to build a little bit of more of a target here.
Oh, I know what you're going to play, Eugene.
Yep, I think Kevin's going to play the same. Yeah, I think he'll opt to play with a lot more weight.
Bit of a split there.
Maybe happens to find that outside ball. Both Jasons would.
They should go clean without.
It's played it on the backhand. A little bit of a chop and lie there, I think.
Oh, disturbance from the bank.
Something has to.
I think it was a telephone. I had a cell phone go. Oh yes, there's the guilty party sitting not too far away from us.
All of them whipping out their cell phones to make sure that it's on silent. Can be very
Oh,
distracting to
he's
the players.
trying. Oh, not quite the result.
That's unlucky. So Jason taking the lead, one in to nil in that first in, the tiebreaker. Great shot there by Kevin, just getting the wrong result. Well, actually stuck on a nice line there. Jason opting to pull the mat right up again. Always see him try to box the white fish.
Yes.
Secure the tiebreaker.
Often a tactic.
Looks like he's setting up to play the shot. Yes, and it has.
Yep.
It's not a
Here we
million
go.
miles away.
He's got it. Yeah. Brilliant.
Boxed it. Jason playing a cracker there. Still a bit of space for Kevin to outdraw. That's right on the edge of the ditch. But it's sure going to be a hell of a shot if he pulls it off.
It's going to be a big ask.
Now the next problem is, does Jason try and get another one close and leave Kevin with the option to sit that ball for shot, or
Oh, it's under the line.
under the line, but his weight's decent.
Oh, and not so much. That's two. It's a
Just
bit heavy.
over the weight there. Now, there's a slight difference in speeds on the two hands. Also over the weight.
Jury base doing a very good job here and getting some exercise for his waistline.
See what correction Kevin Smith can make. He just needs to beat that short ball just short of the ditch.
Oh,
Oh,
third
that's not enough, I don't think.
Could be third shot.
Oh, if Jason holds on here, that will be the end of this game.
How far off the ditch is Steyn shot post?
In post match.
That one is 2.5 balls in front.
Gillian Yell's mum.
I see in the background there with the blue dress is one of our Bowls South Africa executive members, Layla Young, mother of Gillian. Oh, what another great bowl there.
Yes, Layla came down yesterday. She left at 5 o'clock from George to surprise Gillian
I see her father's also down.
and her
Grech.
sister. see Megan there walking along. How did she go this morning?
She's only playing at 11 o'clock.
Megan, of course, is Eugene's wife. She's playing in this tournament.
Yeah, she's still got a chance, but she needs to win both her sets.
Who's she playing this morning?
She's playing Garth Waite.
Did Garth's bowls and clothes actually arrive?
I haven't actually found out, but yesterday it was a bit of a problem. Well done to Kevin, Jason Evans there winning that game. All to no avail. Kevin only needed the 1 point to secure his that section. So well done to Kevin Smith, and he'll be playing in the playoffs a little bit later.
A lovely message from Louise, Jason's wife, saying her champion.
We're not ready yet.
Certainly played very well in that second set. And the tiebreaker.
That's it.
So that's it from the first session. From us as commentators, stay tuned for the post-match interview with Kevin Smith, and we'll be back in the box of the second session shortly. Thank you and enjoy.
I'm just waiting for... Might be a good idea, Jason. Yeah, come and join us. Just give us a signal now.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm joined on the green at the end of the game. We've just seen a fantastic battle between Jason Evans and Kevin Smith, the local boy. Although, as Jason said, people tend to forget the fact that he was a local boy. So, Jason, well done on winning the game. Must be a bit disappointed in dropping that first set.
Yeah, the green kind of changed a little. So I was doing well in the beginning. Then it changed, and it took me like 3 ends to get back into it. And those 3 ends, Kevin dominated. So, it's the way it goes, mate.
It does, mate.
Yeah.
Bad luck, but thanks very much. Good
You're
entertainment.
welcome,
Well
and
played.
all the best to Kevin in his next round as well, mate. Go win it, pal.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you. Kevin,
Yes.
take one bowl
One
at a
bowl at a
time.
time, I
That's
told
what you
you,
said. One bowl at a time.
I was well behind, and I had a purple patch right in the middle of that first set, and I really bowled well. And I don't know what happened after that. I think Jason just showed his absolute class, and I know where I've got to get to. But maybe a little bit of the gas goes out of you when you know you've done it. But credit to Jason. Jeez, what a display! And it's nice to be close up to the sort of bowls that can be played, and I can aspire to that one day as well. But I'm very happy with that first set because I came from behind, and it got me through to the knockouts.
Absolutely. And Kevin, I know when you're playing in the veteran side at the moment, you were playing third in the veteran
Yes.
side. Do you think that's helped your game?
Absolutely. I've had to, when they told me about 3 or 4 months ago that I was moving up to third, obviously had to find a lot of different shots, which are shots you use in singles, so it helps your singles game enormously. So I didn't pull them off today, but they are in the bag now. They can get better, but I watched Jason today and I watched him play his pound on and stuff like that. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
So there's room for improvement.
And just one thing before we go, Kevin. I can't believe that you actually threw a wrong bias on purpose. Come on,
no,
tell the truth.
I didn't throw wrong bias on
That's what I
purpose. I think
thought.
I lost a bit of concentration there.
Yeah, well, it can.
Yeah.
It can happen. You basically won the game after the first set.
Yes.
You won your section, and it can drop off a little bit. So you've got to get it back up there as quickly as possible.
I better get it back up quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kevin,
but-
well played. Good luck in your next game.
Thanks, Ali.
Go all the
Thanks
way,
for the
mate. Well
support.
played.
Thank you.
Right, good afternoon to everybody out there. We off to a very important game, Section 1. We have two players that will be shooting it out for the section winning. A game between Micus, Grech on my left and Steyn on my right. Steyn is currently on 6 points, Micus is on 5, so it's all to play for. Micus, let's start with you, all the way from Witbank Bowling Club.
Yeah, so all the way from Witbank, came on Friday night, late last night, Friday night, and I've never been at a tournament like this. I mean, the sponsors, the greens, the weather. Okay, well, weather is hot today, but everything is just good, perfect.
Because you've played in the Junior Masters with a fair amount of a success, you're currently in our green squad. For the viewers out there, it's our up-and-coming squad that takes you eventually to the gold squad. Micus, you became a father 2 weeks ago. Congratulations.
Yes, yeah, I felt very guilty to leave my wife and daughter behind. Mary, I'm sorry, but next time you and Monet, you're coming with.
Monet, your daughter girl. Fantastic.
Monet, yes.
Monet, congratulations. You're playing with a set of Tiger Pros. What sort of game are you expecting?
Well, I saw the backhand, or the clubhouse, quite a big bend. Other one not fairly straight, so it's going to be a good game between us, I hope.
All right, good luck and everything the best.
Thank you.
Warren.
Yes, sir.
You're leading the section on 6. Warren Steyn, ladies and gentlemen, was our runner-up last year. Warren, you went to the Scottish International. Obviously, it was a great experience for you.
Yeah, massive experience. That's what I was really hoping to achieve last year, to get that international exposure and meet the greats. And
you came up against Robert Paxton, if memory serves me correct.
That's correct, you're number 4. Hell of a nice chap. We had a good game. I was not unhappy with my performance, but they're just specialists of a different level.
Warren, you're part of a powerful JBA side. You guys have just pulled off gold once again, playing lead for Jason Evans.
Correct. Yes, sir. Yeah, we've got 6 on a trot now in terms of the Triple Crown. So we've done the Gauteng Challenge, the Cheetah Challenge, and the Provincial. So we've done 6 golds in a row, the 8 of us, and we're a good combo.
Fantastic. Back to the PBA, you fancy yourself to go all the way, Warren?
You've got to back yourself. I mean, one game at a time, one bowl at a time. Yeah.
You said to me earlier on, the greens are much better. Not that they were problematic last year, but they a little bit quicker for you, a bit more truer maybe.
Yeah, they are definitely trickier because the speed's right up there. I can see that the guys here have really put in a lot of time and effort to give us a top quality surface. So it's going to separate the men and the
From the boys. I'll see
yeah.
you playing with a set of Quantums.
Yeah.
I see you up against the Tiger Pros. Well, anyway, good luck, giving the best.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
Lekker speel. Micus, enjoy. Our marker for the game is Yuri. Let's bounce back to the commentating box where Eugene Ferreira and Alan Lofthouse will be on the mic. Thank you.
Thanks for that report from the players. Always interesting. Warren, as you were saying, runner-up last year in the singles, and he looks online. I've been watching a bit of his bowls. He's playing very well, so I haven't had an opportunity to watch Micus, so I'm very interested to see how he takes this TV rink. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, I suppose, but let's see how he handles it. Eugene, comments, please.
Yeah, obviously, Warren started off well in his first 2 games. He's obviously looking to get through his section again, 2 years in a row. The winner of this game obviously will be taking the honours in that section. But yeah, Warren should be a little bit more relaxed on the TV rink. I see Micus was wandering around a bit. I could see maybe a bit of nerves playing in front of the TV cameras. Your predictions, Al?
Well, very difficult to make a prediction. This is the first time I'm actually watching Micus play. Hopefully he's got a big support crowd from Witbank supporting him today. Once again, if you on YouTube, please send your comments through. Eugene and I will endeavour to respond to everybody's comment that comes through. Just one thing you'll notice, you might not pick it up on the screen, that they've got stickers. The stickers are supposed to correspond with their shirts. They're both playing with yellow bowls. Micus has got a slight green fleck in his bowl, so hopefully you can pick it up on the screen.
Yeah, I think it's one of the rare games where we see a Tiger Pro. We've seen a lot of errors on the television rink, Alan. It'll be interesting to see what the Tiger Pros do on this rink. So I don't think we've had one of those yet.
You'll see Warren started off by taking the mat up quite a bit, quite a few meters. It's almost as we expected. Micus is going to need a little bit of time to settle.
The nerves, I think, just needs to settle. Take 2 or 3 inches.
Just lacking a bit of pace. Good line.
For those that don't know, Micus also plays, I think he's played his second year in the Junior SA Masters this year, so he's...
Yeah, it's definitely the shot that he pushed up, I think, is one to Warren, and then it could be a measure. As I say, I haven't watched Micus before, but just looking at his delivery on the mat, it's very steady, solid, which is almost, it's very important.
Yeah, nice steady pace. He gets the ball away nice and clean. Watched a couple of Warren's games as I was wandering around yesterday, and he was sticking them close. Maybe also being the one that went to Scotland last year, I think he enjoyed it so much that he's his mindset's even better this year.
Yeah. Okay. It's 2 shots to Warren in the first end.
Shout out there to you, Alan, on YouTube. Well, to Mike and Lynn Marnovic,
Mike and Lynn Marnowick.
watching from Randburg.
Well, that's a blast from the past. Great to hear from you, Mike and Lynn. Had many a battle together against each other, played with each other. You're still featuring in the senior setup at Sables, if I'm correct. I think it's Sables, say it.
Yeah, I think it's Sables.
Yeah. Good start from Warren. It's good to see that Micus has got some support coming in. Thanks, Adam. Adam Louis Barnard, good to hear from you. Keep those comments coming in.
Yeah, it's obviously as well, Alan, a nice innovation that we saw introduced last year, where you can actually roll on the rink before your game, both opponents. So there's, we went back to no trial-ins, which I think is a brilliant innovation, and it should be implemented in other.
I agree. Going to roll in the opposite direction more often than not, I think, tends to fool you more than anything else. I don't think it's any assistance at all. Everybody gets an equal chance. Go and roll on the rink that you're going to play in. I think it'll give everybody the opportunity to get off to a faster start, and it'll improve the game, the quality of the bowls. So, yeah, I'd like to see that introduced.
In this first 2 ends, it just looks like Warren is a bit more settled, because it looks like he's setting up on his backhand, Alan.
Yep. Is he? In 2 minds? Yeah, I think it's important. Don't rush the shot.
But I think it's a good decision just to get off the mat.
100%. Can reach the 2 back bowls, you'll be very close, yeah? Is he going to get back? Oh, he's wasted 1.
Should use the count to 1, I think. Question for Lofty. Lofty, what's it like having the top bowlers down participating in this event? I'm sure it's really a great opportunity for everyone participating to get some exposure. That's from Adam Zarts.
Yeah, Adam, absolutely, mate. You know, I wish we've got this competition that's been in its 2nd year now, and it's fantastic. I think we've got 10 current and former South African bowlers participating in this event, and I'd like to see the bank swell. I'd like to see more people coming down and watch. We don't get the opportunity to see these top bowlers, and even the former ones. I mean, Jerry Baker, a former bowler. I mean, he's still playing top bowls. Neil Burkett. I mean, Jason Evans. There's so many of them. Colin Pickett. Annika Snyman. You know, if you want to come down and watch some top class bowls, do yourself a favour. If you're in the area, take the time to travel down to Durbanville Bowling Club. everything is so well organised here. Besides the bowl, everything is well organised. The catering is marvellous. Obviously, being bowlers, we all like to have the odd tipple. So the bar's open. So please come down and just enjoy everything that's going on at Durbanville Bowling Club.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more, Alan. We've mentioned it in the previous session. Always a friendly staff here at Durbanville as well, which makes it so inviting to come back year after year.
Well, I think the question has been asked. It's been in Cape Town. It's the second year. What about the future? Look, I've been very fortunate to sit on the committee. There's so much enthusiasm and positivity that's going on from Phiri, well-bowled Warren. There's so much positivity. I see a huge future for the PBA to operate certainly out of Durbanville Bowling Club. And let's see what happens. Maybe we can grow the game. Maybe we can take it to other facilities and have qualifying events around the country. Who knows?
Yep.
Sky's the limit.
On that point, Alan, mentioning Phiri once again, they go out of their way to run this tournament as professionally as possible, and I would encourage our bowlers to certainly contact them and see what they have to offer. We might get old Lombard in commentary somewhere along the weekend to come and explain a bit more. So yeah, visit their websites, give them a call, let them see what they can do for you. I'm holding one still here. It's just
The moment Micus let that ball go, you could see he was not happy.
I think what's catching him a bit, Alan, is he's chopping and changing his hand on a regular basis. So it's tough to knuckle down and get your rhythm.
Yeah. And I think we've said. I mean, yesterday and the first session today, I think it's. It would be advisable to stick to the one hand. If you've got a bowl that's short, the way the greens are running at the moment, it's quite easy to come around that bowl if it's a metre short. So I would certainly try as much as possible to stick to one side of the green and get settled on your weight.
And as we said, that's what makes that couple of ends that you roll before the time so important.
Yeah.
Like Micus is finding himself in a spot here where he's chopping and changing, where he maybe just should have sorted that out ahead of the start of the game.
I think most of the games that we've watched, I think Johan mentioned earlier on, people will start off, somebody like Jerry Baker started off on the ditch hand, which being a left-hander would have been his backhand. And then when he switched to the inside hand, he seemed to find the weight and settle down, and then he was on his game.
So much better.
That's a much better start from Micus.
Oh, good old Mike's piece on air again, all the way from Aussie. Thank you, Mike. It's indeed another beautiful day, as we said. Temperatures getting up to the mid-30s today, no wind. What a lovely day for bowls.
Good weight adjustment, just cut his line a little bit, but he might be a backdoor shot here. Warren sticking to the forehand. Open draw. Looks closer this time.
Yeah, good correction there.
Yeah, Eugene, that's what this game is all about. It's all about the pressure of somebody playing a good shot and you play a better shot, and you put the pressure back on the individual, and that's what it's all about. Now Micus changed his hand. I think that hand is a little bit heavier, a little bit slower.
Yeah, so Micus just needs to pull this together.
Yeah.
Otherwise, his first set's going to get away from him quite quickly. Added a bit of weight to it, Warren. Because surely has to try and get the shot here to get himself going in this first set.
Definitely.
Once again, in between, looks like he's in between minds whether or not he should play that backhanded shot.
Yeah, trying to reach the bowl.
He might have 2 seconds.
He might have 2 seconds. Yeah. The
marker.
camera angle can always be deceptive, but it certainly looks like he may have 2 seconds.
Yuri, the marker just indicated there that there's only 1 to green, so because
It looks like he's opting to draw it.
just playing with a bit of weight.
Yeah.
5-0?
Don't think it was the right shot.
No, so I'm going to agree with you there.
Don't want to be too critical, and I'm sure he'll settle down.
Try to draw, just get 1 on the board and then get yourself up and running.
It makes it 5-0 to Warren.
I think I must say Warren's a very consistent drawing bowler, so yeah, he'll always have 1 in the area, which in a set play can make it hard to get back if you let him out to a bit of a start.
And he seems like a real cool customer. Nothing seems to faze him.
I see Micus in the background there working on something. He's not happy with the way the ball's coming out, or the stance, or some sort of niggle.
Warren's playing his forehand around the clock. Oh,
Not happy again.
that's not a good sign.
Well, I've seen it a couple of times this weekend that happened, and they threw the shot.
Yeah, I don't know what you're unhappy about, Micus. It worked out for you, mate. Fallen into that trap myself. I'm sure you have also, Eugene.
Yes, many times.
That can rattle your opponent when you turn your back on the shot and you actually end up getting the shot. Very good weight, slightly inside.
It's funny how we never get to employ that as a tactic, though.
We can offer lots of advice, but we never tend to do it ourselves. That's better.
That's much better.
That's
from
much better,
Micus.
Micus.
Yeah, Micus putting a little bit of pressure here back on Warren. See how Western Province President has arrived, or Gerrit van Mulligan in the background.
Well, that's good to see.
Oh, let's see if Micus can add to the count here. Spot and wait, he should get back.
Just hasn't got the run. Yeah, it's just running short. Yeah. Well, that's great to see that President of Western Province Bowls has arrived, and I think most of Bowl South Africa executive obviously come from other parts of the country. Hopefully they're tuning in and watching this presentation. Just been joined by Geesia Swanepoel from Perfect Delivery. I don't think Phiri will complain about me mentioning Geesia.
I don't think they will at all. Yep,
It's close here. Yeah, well bowled. 3-2 Micus, what a way to start. On the board.
Yep, and straight back into the set, Al.
Absolutely.
shout outs going to Micus on the YouTube channel. I think the support has brought him a bit of good fortune there.
Yeah, well, I think most of those that support was coming through before he picked up that 3, so I think it should skyrocket now. We should see a lot of support coming through from Micus. 5-3 in the set. Game on.
Like we said, Alec will take a couple of inches to settle down. It looks like he's just
Starting to find his range, eh?
Yep, that's it. Oh, something interesting, maybe I want to discuss here. Have you ever been in a situation where you're in a game and you find yourself, well, we call it, it's kind of a black box where you go into such deep concentration that nothing else seems to be going on around you. I don't know if you've experienced that yourself.
Many years ago, Yuchi. But yeah, look, when I was, as they say in golfing terms, when I was in the zone, back in the late 80s, that's 1980s, and early 90s, you know, I used to go down and practice so much. Virtually every day I'd be rolling bowls, and you know, as I said, when I got onto Western Province selection, you know, when you have the trials, you can do so much for the players, but they've got to be out there rolling bowls yourself. And I'm going to throw that back at you, because I can recall many years ago when, what are you now, 30?
33.
33. Oh my
Back in
goodness.
2008.
You won the Western Province Masters.
Oh.
And you beat Jason.
No, I beat Joel Roubaix in the final.
Joel Roubaix.
Yeah. Can hold on to that for a while. The youngest to ever win the Western Province Masters.
Yeah, but you were talking about being in the zone, and I'll never forget as we watch this replay.
Just gets the back end of the jack there.
Yeah. I'll never forget chatting to you afterwards, and you mentioned to me that you'd been rolling something like 1,000 bowls or something ridiculous, and you know, to me that's the answer. You know, if you want to make it in this game, it's you've got to get out there and roll bowls. You know, there might be some people that have reached the highest level. I can remember the late great Brian Elwood hardly rolled a bowl, just had the ability to come out and play on the day and hit his straps. I wasn't that fortunate. I had to go out and practice. I needed to roll bowls.
Yeah, no, that specific year I can remember it was between 800 and 1,000 bowls every single day for the 2 weeks before the tournament. So yeah, if you add it up, it's quite a number of bowls. By the time I got to the tournament, it was second nature.
You were in the zone.
Yeah. Just made it so much easier. I had a big section that year. I might add is Kevin Campbell, Sean Admiral, Willem Malan.
Wow.
And I got through unscathed.
Wow. Brilliant. Now I remember that very well. I think it was at the Atlantic Bowling Club. Those of you who have been playing bowls long enough will remember it as Green and Sea Point.
Micus scoring another multiple here.
It's amazing how quickly a game can turn.
That's it. Cooking a bit in the commentary box today. It's nothing compared to yesterday.
Is that the reason I'm sweating? Wow.
Yeah, and the menace pouring some water on my head. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Such a menace at times. I open the window, someone goes and closes the other door.
What did Micus get there?
Looks like it might two.
Two. All square. It's 2 ends
all
in.
of a sudden.
Yeah, 2 ends in a row. He's got multiples, a 3 and a 2. Back to 5 all. I think the speed must have picked up from this morning. I don't know if we can ask Johan just to go find somebody or time it himself. This looks like they're playing a nice long end. It might be a good one to do a time. Okay, it's 3/4, not quite long.
Al just got a bit of information from Kevin Douglas' section. Interesting, Armand has taken an 8-0 lead in that first set.
Oh my.
No, Armand needs to win both to go through there. Certainly start off by giving himself a chance. Just dropping short to that first one.
Yeah.
That's the one you want to.
Put the pressure on. We do apologize if you're picking up background noise. We try to keep the commentary room as quiet as possible, but there's always doors banging or people walking through, even though it's a no-go zone. Misses that ball.
Much better here from Micus.
Yeah. Running a bit. Managed to get a piece of the white. I've just realised something. Why have they gone back to the white ball and not using that yellow ball?
We actually spoke about it just before they started. Me and Trish spoke about it yesterday. We said if we get a game where there's 2 yellow sets on the green or a yellow set, we'll probably have to go back to the white jack. So for those of you watching, just to know that we have changed it for this game. It would have been a bit awkward watching 2 yellow sets of balls and a yellow jack.
Ah! Sorry mate, I'm not sharp enough anymore. I should have realised that. Some people will say, Alan, you were never sharp. Can you get to the white ball yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
One in, one out.
Yeah.
Very crucial for Micus to get a ball close. He doesn't want to drop a multiple at this time of the first, at this time in the set, or at this stage of the set at least. Marker indicating 1 and a measure there. Slightly tighter line here.
And waste. No, that's, he's not going to be happy.
Famous saying the little Johnny Walker maybe coming off the mat.
He could drop a multiple, yeah.
If Warren manages to somehow get back down to that, doesn't want to turn that ball in. Yep.
No, he's got past it.
Now it's up.
Well, it's definitely 2. Micus takes out the 2 balls.
Pretty sure that the side balls also counted. Micus employing the little finger measure there.
I always have a problem with that. My stomach gets in the way.
Come on, it should be a good base to
settle on.
Yeah.
Okay, he's taken out the 3rd. And they're looking at the 4th.
I think Micus is
We're going to measure.
Interesting drop, but to drop a 4 years gonna
Not good.
If Micus work cut out for the rest of this 2 ends remaining in the set. Interesting game after this, Alan. We have Wynand who's more than certainly qualified for the playoffs. He'll be facing the winner of section 8. That's another important tussle there on the A green between Morning Skippers and Mathews Phiri. The winner of that game will advance to play against Wynand
Wynand, yeah.
in our next live broadcasted game.
And Wynand came in as a late entry together with Neil Burkett. So Neil Burkett got an entry, a sponsor's entry, and he opted to play for somebody that wasn't part of the PBA, wasn't in the team. He paid his 250 Rand, became a member, and here he is.
Yep. He's only dropped half a set so far, missing 2 games yesterday. Only 3 shots scored there.
The format of this competition, if it does remain the same as the previous year and last year and this year, I would encourage people to join up with the PBA. You give yourself an opportunity. It's no guarantee that you can get into this competition, but without being a member of the PBA, you've got no choice of participating in this competition. So for 250 Rand, I think it's like if you take a ticket, in the draw, you've got a chance.
Yep. If you work it out over a span of 12 months, I don't think 250 is too much. Obviously, if a name gets drawn, good ball there by Micus.
Well done, Micus.
If your name's not in the hat,
Yeah.
you don't have a chance.
And once you're in,
It's up to you.
Eugene, what about the cost of actually playing?
Yeah, I think it's about 1,000 Rand, and that's if you're lucky enough to get the entry. And once you're there, it's up to you to stay there.
Yeah.
You know, there's feedings and people get automatic entries or qualifiers. I think it's a top 32, Alan,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
A little bit fortunate there, you didn't get more of the white. I mean, how many opportunities do you get? And I think that's part and parcel of the PBA policy, is that you can be a club bowler, join the PBA, you go into the draw, obviously outside of the top 32 from the previous year, you go into the draw and you have a chance of playing against, rubbing shoulders, being on the same rink as some of the best bowlers in South Africa.
No, correct. And obviously your name goes into that, I think, with your pairs partner. So that obviously includes your pairs partner.
Correct.
And I'm not quite sure if you fill out the form and you pay your 250, do you automatically nominate your pairs partner? Must they also then become a PBA member?
No, look, if you pay your 250 Rand and you're in the draw itself, whether it's from having done well the year before, or you get drawn out of the hat and get into the competition, it's then your choice. You can take somebody within the field if they haven't got a partner, or you can take somebody outside of the field. But if you go outside of the field, that person has to pay the 250 Rand to be a member of the PBA.
Okay, 100%. So for those who didn't know, that's all the information regarding the PBA and how to get involved. Just down on a decent track here. He'll still be trailing by 2 going into the last end.
Okay, it looks like he's got one.
Yeah.
One to Micus.
Well, trailing by 2,
Yeah.
1 end to go. We see another humming of a last set if they happen to peel this one.
Once again, we talk about putting that pressure on. I think the next bowl Micus has got in his hand is a big bowl, being the last end. He's got to try and get this one as close as possible.
For sure, in terms of the outcome, this ball is
Crucial.
the most crucial ball of
Crucial
the
ball,
end.
yeah.
Got it down on a fairly good line. Once it gets you that little Phiri ring there, it just starts
Yeah.
to hammer back to the white.
And those marks on the green, those Phiri rings that you alluded to, it doesn't affect the bowl in any way. It's one of those unfortunates that it looks a little bit unsightly, but it doesn't affect the run of the bowl. You being a green keeper yourself, Eugene.
Yeah, it's only a little bit of it's fungus, but it doesn't make any. It doesn't deter the bowl or.
Yeah.
It's just colouring. It's not a level change or. Because
This is a big bowl. This is a big bowl. Now that's really put the pressure back on Warren.
Sure, that Warren might be having a look at it, yeah? Would we go with a bit more weight there? Not on a silly line, yeah?
No, he's got it. Oh, it's a great ball. That's a great ball.
Yep. Not quite sure who's holding, but great shot up. Green. Yeah. Top shot there from Warren Steyn. He was a bit under the pump there. Because they're left with a decent chance here, we can just get onto it with a couple of yards.
Yeah. Puts the pressure back on Micus. Warren can afford to drop the one. Oh, he's playing with a little bit of weight. A little bit under. Can't fault the shot though. Maybe a bit heavier than he needed to be, but
the unfortunate thing is with that type of weight, I think if he gets the inside of that bowl, he will run onto his own and possibly still be only be holding one.
yeah.
Yeah, I think a bit more delicate weight would do. And he needs to turn that ball about four times.
We've done 2 days of commentary, and obviously Micus is not aware of the camera. But our team has switched the camera to the other angle.
Decisions, a little touch to make 2 or 3 there, or play a similar shot and just correct the line.
I think he's got to take a chance and see if he can find the edge of Warren's bowls, clip it out the head. Even if his played bowl runs through the gap.
Yep.
I think with Warren's 2 bowls sitting a metre behind the head, I think if he plays with any less weight, say a metre of running, and he does pick up the white ball clean, he's still only going to have the one.
Yes, that's correct. Oh, even if he gets the white, I mean, he's got a good back ball in the corner there. So
That's a good call. Yeah, if he gets with more weight, he gets a piece of the white and it burns.
it's interesting to see if he's going to fall in from that outside.
Oh
He
my!
might have made 2
Oh
there.
my! Oh my!
Didn't see that result out.
No.
One has the last bowl.
Let's see if
That was quite an interesting result.
that was
he
a
got there.
very interesting result.
Looks like he just got a bit of that outside bowl and
Correct.
fell in and turned the other ball closer.
Yeah. Only one.
Yep, showing one there.
If it's only one,
Wouldn't be
why is Warren playing this ball?
Maybe he's a bit unsure if it's one.
Yeah.
He's playing it on his backhand. I think he'll be trying to play into the head here. Actually, the marker showed one while he had his back turned towards the marker, so he's definitely playing it towards the head here. Lucas also thinks it's only one. He's sure this finger was showing one.
Why not?
Yeah, take a chance on the measure. Maybe something goes wrong.
One shot out. Didn't see that indication from the marker.
Yeah, one shot.
One shot. First set to Warren.
I'll be stepping out.
Thanks very much for that, Eugene, and joining me in the hot seat is Trish Young.
And hot
Welcome,
seat
Trish.
is right. It's getting very
Warm.
toasty in here.
It's warm, eh?
I've been sitting in the misting system they've got on the balcony here at Durbanville to cool down.
Johannes just given me the indication of the speed of the rink. It's running at 14 seconds. It's pretty much the same as it was yesterday. Thanks for that, Johan. Claire Pollard, thanks for your comments. Loves the replays. Well, that's an added feature we've got this year. Thanks to Capetown Bowls Talking Heads, Noel Solomon. So, we've got birds coming in the background. Is that? Sorry about that. Somebody's left their phone and it's ringing in the background. This won't cost you anything extra. This comes part of the package when you join us. Sounds like we're in the jungle. Thanks for that, Cole. Micus holding one. Good weight from Warren. Just slightly under the line.
It's tricky with both of them having yellow bowls.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier on. They put the stickers on, but I don't think it's helping us that much. And I don't think it's going to help the viewers that much. But Micus has got a little bit of a green fleck in his bowl.
I can see that, yeah.
So it's a slightly darker bowl that Micus has got. Holding the one at the moment. Warren just missing it on the inside line, slightly tight, but I think his weight, he needed that weight to get to the bowl of the white. And the marker just indicated 2 shots. Two shots to Micus. Yeah, it's a sort of a very important thing that Micus had to do. He had to get off to a fast start in this set. Take back control. He needs the set. Even a peel won't help him. So Warren's in the driving seat at the moment. We'll wait and see how the set pans out, and we'll see if there's a shot at the end of it, if it's that close. And I think Micus will look back in the last bowl of that first end of the second set, and he certainly had an opportunity to draw the bonus. You've got to take those chances.
Oh, this looks like a nice bowl.
Yep.
They're running on so nicely.
Yeah. Well bowled, Micus.
Lots of support for him from Mpumalanga, I
It is,
see.
eh? Yep. Oh, that's good.
The proud new dad of a little girl.
When did that happen, Trish?
I'm not entirely sure, but Jacques Swanepoel messaged to let us know that he's actually had a baby, and it took some investigation to find out if it was a boy or a girl. It's a little girl.
Okay.
I'm sure because his wife will let us know.
Yeah, or Jacques. Let us know how old the baby is.
Oh, I think he's missed his line.
Very under the breath. If Micus draws another one, I think Warren will regret that shot he played. He has.
He's got to be careful because Micus has got a bowl at the back there.
Draw for second. That's what I would think. Draw for second. That's the most important thing. You can always sell a one. You don't want to sell multiples. He's still running. Is he better? Another 2 shots to Micus side. 2. Yeah. Micus goes into a 4-0 lead. It's a start he would have wanted in the second set. I mean, how important is that mat, Trish? That getting control of that mat and
Yeah, the length.
to dictate the length,
Absolutely.
yeah, that you feel happy with. Were you someone in your career, when you were at the highest level, did you find that you had to get out there and roll a lot of bowls?
Well, if you remember back in the day when we had to worry about our weight and our fitness, we were also told to roll 200 bowls a day, which is tricky if you're working.
Yeah.
But I used to go down and roll my 200 bowls, and it definitely did help, no doubt about it. Practice is the key.
Absolutely.
Not many people realise that. You just can't pitch up and put them down and expect results.
Yeah, when you when you get to play bowls at this level and it's the pressure bowls and you're rolling that many bowls during the week, it all of a sudden almost becomes a natural.
In fact, Eugene will agree, but I don't know if you recall Eugene playing in the Masters against Joel Robert.
Yeah.
Oh, have you spoken
We
about
spoke
it?
about that. We spoke about it. We spoke how important it is.
At
And
Greenpoint, and
Yeah.
I think he rolled 200 bowls as practice, and nobody could touch him.
yeah. Thanks, Lonnie Nell. Baby girl was born on the 7th of March. Thanks very much for that. Maybe that's why Mick is into this competition. always a difficult time.
Dads are very hands-on these days.
Yeah, you're right. Not a good one.
No,
Not good. it, Warren.
Didn't get that away
No,
nicely.
he didn't. Almost immediately he realised that he'd done something wrong. He's got one shot.
Fitness
Warren's
is
on the board, yeah. Sorry.
Fitness is also a very important part of bowls, which a lot of people don't realise. You know, they think it's just, you know, roll a few, but your muscles need to be toned and fit. And also, it's always a good idea to just do a few warm-up exercises before you start a game.
Yeah.
Our girls at the Inter-District were very rigid about that, because Claire Cowan, who's a top-class South African hockey referee, she had them there doing their warm-up exercises, and they had magnificent results. I believe it can give them an advantage on 3 or 4 ends, because they were already warm and their muscles were already ready for action.
I mean, how many times have you heard younger people coming down and rolling up or having a day of bowls, and the next morning they've got muscles that they never realised they had. Yeah. It's definitely a different set of muscles, and you go out there for the first time, you roll a few bowls, you'll feel it. Maybe not that day, but the next day you definitely will.
Definitely.
But I agree wholeheartedly with you, Trish. Certainly in the days we were playing, also the psychological part of it was also well bowled, Warren. Psychological part was also very important. You know, some things that you take for granted. You know, you just get that psychologist that just refreshes and you say, but yeah, of course, that's exactly what it is. But you just need that little bit of a reminder. Like, don't worry about the bad bowl you played. It's gone. It's over. Reset. Yeah. Have you also picked up on that one? From Anton?
From Mike.
Mike Herbert. Johnny's got the best warm-up routine. Oh, Mike. That's ugly, mate. Don't worry, Donny, we're not going to mention that routine. And yes, there was a period when Kepler Vessels played in a few tournaments with Jerry Baker and Donny, and I'm sure Kepler was amazed at Donny's warm-up routine.
Warren lying a couple there. Nice if you could tuck it away.
Always good to get that little movement on the white to take it out of your opponent's view. Drawing another shot. That's great bowling. Well bowled. Gives Micus a bit of an opportunity to play just under the line to rest those bowls rather than over grass.
That's what I would do.
And so
Make the shot bowl my jack.
100%. You've got to reach it. The way his hand is, he's playing forehand. Okay, let's wait and see what happens.
Ooh.
Maybe looking for his own bowl. Playing with a bit more ditch weight.
Ooh,
too wide.
Ooh, no. I think he made a tactical error there.
Yeah.
Percentage shot was on the backhand.
3-2 Warren, and that evens up the set at 4-all. You know, there were so many things that could have gone wrong with that option that he took.
Right, well, he didn't have a positional ball for one.
Yeah.
Playing that hand, it can only have gone to Warren.
Yeah. And I mean, if he did catch his short ball, which is a metre out, he had to get it 100% square.
Absolutely.
Slightly inside the line, he then had to hope that he got the white. If he gets any portion of that front bowl of his, he gets nothing. And, you know, I think we both agree that just over the draw on the backhand would have been, on a true hand also, would have been the better option.
There was so much more to rest on there.
Yeah.
Kitty back.
You know, as we say, Trish, the percentage shot.
I always go for the percentage shot.
And that shot he played was very low percentage. Warren dropping his first bowl about 3/4 metre short.
Oh, that's just going to pull up short.
Yeah. On the flipboard, sitting doing the flipboard, you'll see is Andre Barnard, who's part of the PBA committee. So even though he works like a well bowled Warren,
A lovely ball.
even though he works his socks off through the year, he still gives up time to operate the flipboard. Andre is part of the sponsors, Phiri.
This looks better
Much
weight.
better, much better, yeah.
Is it going to bend onto the bowl?
I think he's got it.
It is, yes, he
Yeah,
has.
well
bowled.
bowled.
Great ball.
Very important ball. Don't think he's got enough weight. Oh, he had the weight.
Weight is just his
He had the
grass.
weight. The line was, yeah.
That hand is taking such lovely grass at the moment.
His bowl has ended up in a very good position. There, once again, I think Micus was a little bit concerned that he might tap his bowl. You know, maybe the better option would have been to swing the hand and play a positional bowl to get to Warren's bowl that's on the right-hand side of the white ball.
Definitely needs a positional ball.
A little bit more weight from Warren. Is he going to come back?
He needs that cat back.
Will he switch his hand, which will give him an opportunity to play with more confidence, to draw another shot, and not concern himself about tapping his own ball? Yeah, switching to the backhand.
Is he narrow? He's going to make it round. Look at that. As far as that bowl, he's got another shot.
It's a great
Brilliant.
shot. Great shot.
Very
Well,
brave.
Micus. Micus goes into a 6-4 lead.
lovely start.
Yeah, good start, Micus. Yep.
Put the pressure on your opponent.
And it's a confidence thing, you know. I played a great shot, I drew a second shot, I picked up a 2. All of a sudden the spirits are lifted and you feel positive about yourself.
Lovely reply.
Great shot. My phone just rang. It's from my good friend Greg Ecote, otherwise known as Raggers. He's involved in a competition at my club, Constantia Bowling Club.
Our club, dear. Our club.
Sorry about that, Trish. Hardly see you there. I know you've had issues. We won't say anything more. But yeah, our club, and they're having their Easter tournament, which runs for Saturday and Sunday. I wish Brett Van Eysen and his team all the very best. I know they were able to get 34 teams in this year's competition, with maximum being 36, so well done, Brett. I hope you have a great 2 days.
And he ordered lovely weather.
True. Good year, Trish.
Oh, brilliant ball.
Yeah.
Nice little trail to tuck the kitty
Yeah.
into that little nest there.
Under the bridge.
Oh, definitely under.
As they say, under the bridge.
Oh dear. Lovely weight though.
Yeah.
Oh, and the ball has
Well,
fallen down.
in. I think it was the shot anyway, but
But
let's
it's
see.
now given more of a target, I think. You can rest on that ball.
If he can get a touch on this white ball,
Oh, he's gonna
as long as
he's
it goes
got
the right way.
Oh,
it's
well,
a-
brilliant ball.
Well, the outcome is brilliant, but he was brave enough to play the shot. Well bowled, Micus. I don't know if that's if he's made it 2.
Could be 3, I think. I don't know, the thigh ball.
That's the one.
We're having a good look.
I think next time the camera pans back on the scoreboard, you will see the score at the top, obviously indicated by the colour that the player's wearing, the green shirt or the red shirt. And as you see it now, you'll see that the red, which is Micus, is on 6, Warren's on 4, and then you'll see the 1, and that means that Warren won the first set. I know there have been a few people asking about it, and if we get a level set, they don't have a half indicator. What they'll do is they'll lay the 1 on its side, parallel on both colours, and then you know that's a shared set. The advantage that Warren has got at the moment is that he only needs to peel the set to win the game. Micus has to win the set to go to the tiebreaker.
He's on a good road. Has he got the weight holder?
Very good, yeah, Trish.
Is he going to bend in time?
Gets off the
right.
Shot.
Oh, brilliant. Great save. Even if it's only second shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
1 shot. Great shot, Warren.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Yeah. Definitely a really important shot if Micus was lying multiple there, because it would have taken the score to maybe 7 or 8-4. Now the score's 6-5 to Micus. You would have seen Warren trotting back up the rink to go and fetch the mat. It's another thing that I wish we'd introduce, especially into the game of singles, where you carry one mat up and down. I know they do it in Australia and New Zealand. We tend to throw the one mat on the bank and then go and fetch the other mat on the other bank. Just to speed the game up, I think it's nice if you carry a mat with you. Put it out there. Agree? Disagree?
I agree. Anything
Yeah.
that saves time.
Yeah. I mean, we're learning as we go along, because yesterday we were, I think, spending far too much time in our warm-up. The guys were getting on the green. They had more than enough time to roll up. And then we do the interview and they went into trialing. So we're not doing that. They've got more than enough time. They can have as many trial ends as they like. Then we do the interview, and straight after the interview they kick off. They start playing.
Oh, lovely ball, Micus.
Yeah, this is a facility we never had last year with the replays. Heard so many positive comments about it. Thanks for that. Keep the comments coming in. Both Trish and I have got our phones next to us, so if you put a comment down, we will endeavour to respond to everybody.
Even better, come down and watch.
Oh yeah, no question.
There's
We'll
a
see.
wonderful lunch on offer. Tenderized steak, mash and veggies
Let's
for
go.
70 Rand, which is the best value ever because it's a huge plate of food.
Wow.
He's on a good track here.
Is gets the inside edge, pushes it through. Oh, well played.
Well played.
Really good controlled weight.
We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Claire.
Looks like Warren's lying the one with his ball that's about 8 inches short of the white ball.
Just has to play the same shot again and rest on those balls of Micus.
Correct. Get around his ball and
Yeah.
find
Oh, I
Micus's
don't think he's
ball.
around it.
Yeah, he's just slightly inside. Doesn't want the white.
Oh,
That won't help. Now all of a sudden I think it might be a measure.
ooh, that tiny little tap could be costly.
Yeah, it might make that difference.
It's difficult to tell from our position.
It's always difficult. You know, I mentioned it before. We had Jason here with us last year, Jason Parkinson. And after many years of commentary, he seemed to pick up the angle. He could, from the camera, he could pick it up. And I'd be saying to him, no, Jason, no, I'm sorry, it's got to be the other shot. No, he got it right.
Oh, Micus is just a bit too heavy.
Okay, he played that like he was shot down. So.
But in England, when they do the indoor, they have the rings, which also help you to...
Correct.
Maybe we can think about rings, Alan.
We'll speak to Noel. I assume they would have some sort of overhead camera for that.
I'm sure Noel could put in a drone.
A drone.
A drone?
What do you say, Cole? A drone?
At the Masters in Wingate this year, they actually did have an overhead camera. Unfortunately, it didn't work too well because of the load shedding and Wi-Fi. But the technology's there.
We've been extremely lucky so far. No load shedding in the 2 days we've had, and
Well, none forecast.
None forecast.
None forecast.
for those of you outside of South Africa, load shedding sometimes can be electricity switched off for 2 hours in your area, and on a really bad day it could go to 4 hours, and sometimes it goes up to 6. But
Come Micus, you can't afford to be short, my boy.
so no load shedding predicted this weekend.
That
Get
looks a bit
past
under
that
to
pole.
me.
It's got to get past that pole. That's going to be a bit disappointing for Warren. Let's see if Warren can fix his weight with this one.
He's certainly taken the grass. Just let it float in.
Just going to run away.
He can afford to take a bit more so he can rest the bowl.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Okay, from that call that Warren has asked the marker, I think he might be running the bowl here. He's got 3 seconds. He's asked the question, is he going to play the shot?
He's certainly got weight. Will it bend in time?
No. Gives Micus an opportunity to draw another. Which will put him 2 shots up going into the last end. Very important bowl here for Micus.
Has he got the weight? Could be a measure there.
Yeah.
Could be in.
Yeah. You know, Anton Lundy's just commented about the mat. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's the last person playing the last bowl then forgets about the mat. You know, I think when you do it on a regular basis, Anton, I think you get used to the fact of, you know, you playing the last bowl and you must turn around and pick the mat up no matter what shot. So yeah, I think it's something that you get used to. And I'm sure there'll always be somebody willing to run down and fetch the mat for you, even if you have to go back and fetch it. I think overall, in the game of bowls, overall, there won't be many times when players forget the mat. So the mere fact that you're playing with one mat's going to save so much time, speed up the game. 2 shots.
Now the nerves are going to set in.
Yeah, so Micus needs to score on this end to send it into a tiebreaker. In fact, he can give away 1 and we will go into a tiebreaker at 8-6. Warren picks up a 2. And that's the game. That's what you need to
Oh,
do.
lovely start.
That's what you need to do. Well bowled, Micus.
Thanks, Desi, for your lovely comments. Hope you're enjoying the bowls.
Warren dropping a little bit short. He would have been a lot happier if it had been that far past the white ball.
Desi Rosenblatt is one of our current Protea players.
I know Desi very well. Good to hear from you, Desi. All the best.
Runner-up in the South African Masters this year.
Top player.
And a lovely lady.
That goes without saying. You would remember she was over in Hong Kong.
I remember.
And she
yeah.
went with Jackie.
Jackie, that's
Yeah.
right, and they did so well.
Yeah.
Oh, things are getting a little...
Yeah, that might make it tricky for Warren. I'm
I
sure
can-
he's got to go more aggressive here.
I think so. I can feel some weight coming on. It's not a million miles away. Oh! Well, it's gone now. It's,
Yeah. Misses that bowl, he gets the
was- yeah.
result.
Oh,
With Micus putting the back bowl. Looks like it.
yep.
Yep.
Little insurance there. Warren's just got to play the same shot again.
I don't know.
Maybe not quite so much weight though.
Yeah, I think he's actually got to find the edge of that inside there. He's indicating it's the only way he can get both bowls
Yeah.
out.
Oh, but you haven't got scribbly things that you can show the line.
I'll look into it next year. But,
Okay.
but there you go. I mean, the bowl that's slightly narrow is Micus's bowl of the white ball. It must be sitting just over a foot, maybe 2 foot short. I think Warren's going to try and find the inside edge of that and settle on the shot bowl.
Because can't look.
It's got to be perfect. Under.
Oh, he's under.
He's under. And that's 2 shots to Micus, and he takes the second set. Micus ended up picking up 5 twos in that set. And he wins it by 10 shots to 6. I think you get that argument from people who prefer the almost like the test match of bowls playing to 21 shots. I think the sets is so much better for the viewing public. People out there, it retains the interest, and these players come here, they know exactly what the situation is. So it's no good winning the first set by a huge score and losing the second set by one shot and then losing the tiebreaker. You know exactly what you've got to do. So
Exactly. This is definitely good for TV coverage.
Warren lost the white.
Yes, he did. I'm sure his mother's looking on and wondering why.
That's certainly a player that's had longevity.
Oh, incredible.
Unreal. Still winning national titles.
But a specialised lead.
Yep. If you weren't able to watch yesterday on the trial, what's the word I'm looking for? Tiebreaker. Sorry about that. On the tiebreaker ends, it's got nothing to do with shots. Whoever gets the ball closest to the white wins the end.
And Warren has nailed it.
Yeah. Just under.
This also looks slightly under to me.
As long as he can get past the white, I think he'll be happy.
Ooh, lovely weight.
Yeah. Played with a little bit too much weight. Couldn't bend. Warren opting to change. Oh, he's going to the back. Or more positional than back.
Can't see it going back that far.
It all depends on the weight, Trish.
No, he's
What
playing
is he
good
gonna
weight.
do?
He's not going to. Oh,
Oh, good effort.
just bent away.
First tiebreaker to Warren.
Do we know who the winner will play in the next round?
I think the game's in progress at the moment, Trish. I'm not opting out of answering your question. I'm not 100% sure, so I might prefer not to commit myself. There's 16 sections in the singles, and there will be 16 players going through to the playoffs. And we will try and get you those results as quickly as possible. You can check on Facebook and on YouTube. He's going to run the. Okay, that's okay. I saw Jason do it.
Well, Jason did it. And
Jason
it worked.
did it in the earlier game. And my Micus has tried the same.
Oh my goodness!
Okay, back on the draw, boys.
No, he's standing straight on the mat. No, drawing.
No, you can't do that with your second hole. You've got to get something close. Okay.
So you're going to get... Oh,
that's not good.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, it's not good. Warren will be trying to just touch that white ball around the corner, I'm sure.
Oh.
Okay. Could be a look for second.
And Mike advises us that section 1 plays section 2, section 3 plays section 4, etc. Thank you, Mike. Who's in section 2? Could be useful.
Yeah. As soon as those results of the last round of the section become available, we'll have it up on the screen. And if Mike is correct, Mike Herbert, he says 1 plays 2, and you'll be able to work it out. I believe I'm right in saying that the winner of section 7 and section 8. Correct. So if you've got the draw and you have a look at section 7 and section 8, they're playing against each other on the TV rink. Next game.
Section 2 has got Kevin Douglas in it, Leslie Smythe, Petro Brett, and Armand Ascaray.
Micus is opting to play up to the shot ball.
Oh,
He doesn't like it.
You can see what's going to happen. Oh.
No. That's it.
Well done, Warren.
Yeah, well done, Warren. Last year's runner-up in the singles is through to the round of 16. And on his way to try to defend, or if not win it, and go to Potter's Resort, head off to Scotland. In a few minutes we will be joining Johan du Plessis on the green for the interview with the winner, Warren Steyn.
Okay, Micus, it was a hard-fought game. You were pretty much in it both the first and the second set. Tiebreaker, Warren put a lot of pressure under you. How did you find it?
It was good. First 3-4 ends I wasn't in there, and
Searching
then
for line and weight.
that's it, just the weight, and then from there going taking ball for ball. It was a good game, but well done. You play well.
I'm sure you enjoyed the experience, and it obviously was a bit nerve-wracking for you on the television, Rick, but I'm sure you'll be back
Definitely.
next year.
Hopefully, yes.
You know,
Definitely. No, if there's a chance to come back again, I'll definitely be here next year.
nice
Hopefully.
to have you back.
Thank you.
Warren Steyn. Well done, buddy. Tough game, close both sets.
Yeah.
But I thought you were particularly good in the tiebreaker.
Thanks. Yeah. Never really felt comfortable. Couldn't settle.
You had sort of weight issues in that first set.
I had only 2 issues, line and weight. No, and then I had to try and get a little bit more mentally strong and, pick one shot, pick a line, play it, try and feel the weight. I felt I played a bit better in the second set, even though I lost that one.
Yes.
But Micus is always a tough competitor.
As I said, you're a solid tiebreaker. Game was played in good spirit. Anyway, you're one step closer to the big trophy that I'm sure you want to win. I'm sure you'd like to go to Potter's Resort. Congratulations and good luck with your next game. I see you'll be up probably against Armand Escaray. That's well in the lead against Kevin Douglas.
Okay.
So good luck for that.
Thanks so much.
Everything the best.
Thank you.
you ready? Yeah, you ready to go?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're through to the last 16 of the singles. I've got Mathews Phiri on my left. He'll be playing against Wynand. This will be quite an interesting game. Matthew, you've been here before. You've been on the TV rink. You pushed Jason Evans last year in the last 16. You lost to him narrowly. How's things been going?
Not too bad. It's been up and down. Yes, we've lost lots of games along the way, but I'm here for another challenge, and I'm happy for it.
Good, man. Your last game was a section decider. You had to beat Mornay's Keepers. You did that comfortably, so you're feeling good.
I am feeling good. I wouldn't say comfortable. He played some good shots. I was lucky to get all 3 points, and I've gone through with half a point, so I'm really happy about that. It was a narrow escape. Yeah.
How does it feel to be back playing at the PBA? Are you happy with the greens and the organisation?
The green has been fantastic, and this is like the best organisation ever. Like really, this is one of the best. If you play here, you feel honoured to play here. Like I'm looking forward to another one.
Thanks. We'll chat to you later.
Thank you.
Wynand, I think you won your section quite comfortably. You seem to be in a good rhythm and a good space.
Yeah, it's coming out nicely. Can't do more. Get it in the right areas, play with good weight, good lines. It's working so far. Can't complain.
Yeah. We'll be seeing you later on with one of the legends in the game, Neil Burkett, in the pairs. You must be looking forward to playing with Pops.
No, for sure. It would be a pleasure to play with Neil. It's always nice to learn from the people with all the experience, so I'll enjoy that.
You've got to know a bit more playing with Neil. I think you're playing league with him, is that right?
Yeah, for sure. We're playing together at Mowbray Club, skipping the 2 premier sides, myself and Neil, and it's a good experience. You can learn a lot from him.
Yeah. Anyway, play well and good luck, and hopefully I'll see you later on.
Thanks, Tony.
And with that, we're bouncing back to the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you, Anne. Looking forward to this. It should be humdinger. I was fortunate enough to be off for half a session there, watching Mathews play the previous game and a little bit of Wynand's game. They're both playing some phenomenal stuff, and let's hope it continues into this. Welcome to all of you that have tuned in for this third session of today. The first playoffs, I think it's the last 16 of the singles. Some juicy contests all around the park today, or this afternoon. Johan will step into the commentary with me for what I believe the remainder of this give Johan the headsets. He struggles to hear himself talk now and then.
Thanks, Eugene.
Any predictions here, Johan?
This is really a hard one to call. I don't like sitting on the fence, Eugene. I think it's a 50-50, really I do.
Is it select to obviously have a lot of interest to see how these two go up against each other?
Absolutely.
And they've both been to Bowl South Africa squads, and think Mathews is in one of your squads at the moment?
Unfortunately not. He's we're still battling to get his documents, his ID documents in order. Jenny Jones has been working hard on it, and we wait for that with anticipation, because he's one of our front runners. He's one of our young prospects. He's a silver medalist, as you know, at the SA Masters.
And obviously Wynand's also been to a couple of your camps. I rate him highly as a bowler. I've played a lot of bowls with him and against him.
Yeah, I've also played with Wynand in a few inter-districts. Fine player. See if Matthew can correct his weight. Matthew Phiri is playing with Drake's Professionals, and he's up against Wynand with these grooves. Aero grooves.
Yep.
Still heavy, not the sort of start that he want. Didn't adjust with any one of the four. Eugene?
Yeah, we've seen it a bit on this rink, Johan. You know that, and they're playing there at the moment to make the adjustment. Has been a battle throughout the 2 days so far. So yeah, if you don't have your weight spot on from the first bowl, it's difficult to adjust. Seems that way.
Sort of lunchtime here now. The green speed should have steadied by now, unlike this morning where it just picks up and picks up. And as you know, it slows down probably here from 4:30. So they've got the best of the playing conditions right now in the session.
And not a breath of wind to speak of, so there should be nothing affecting the run of the ball. I know certainly Wynand, also being from Caledon, he prefers the quicker services.
Absolutely.
Also got a nice solid delivery.
Yeah, if you look at his delivery, that's he likes it quick, no doubt. It's a better start from Mathews. Almost jack eye.
Strangely enough, Mathews, Johan, I don't know if you're aware, Mathews actually plays with a size 1. Wynand with a 2.5.
I didn't notice that, but when I shook his hand, I certainly noticed that he's got the biggest set of hands, unlike you.
Yeah, he plays with the size 1. He played against us up at the inter-districts in Port Elizabeth, or Grech, and we played against them on that Tuesday when the wind was howling, and that size 1's blowing all over the place.
I'm sure. Couldn't have been easy.
He played a good shot there.
Oh, good result for him.
No, his weight doesn't.
Wynand's on a good line here. It's going to run out of petrol.
Looking at the correction, I don't think we've seen a ball go out that wide on that end. A little bit of virgin grass, as we would call it.
Another good bowl from Matthew. After dropping that 4, he'd love to get back into this game, into the set with a couple of shots.
I only dropped to 2. I'm going to just take a bit of a correction.
2.
Matthew should score a 3 on this end. Lots of space to draw in the bonus there.
Should be a comfortable draw for Matthew Phiri. He now takes the lead of 3 shots to 2 after 2.
Oh, for all those watching, please get your comments in. Who are you favouring in this last 16 matchup? We only got 8 rings going this afternoon, last 16 to get to the quarterfinals, and after that we'll have the first round of the pairs. Should be very exciting. Opening ball there by Mathews. Wynand also opting to play that ditch hand.
So for those that have just tuned in, the conditions of play format, it's the best of 3 sets, a set consisting of 9 ends. In the event of the sets being equal, they're going to a 3-end tiebreaker where the ends count and not the shots. Burnt ends get replaced, Jack gets replaced on the 2-meter mark unless it's called for a kill in the 3rd end of the tiebreaker by any one of the 2 players. So a game consists of 3 points, 1 per set, 1 for the game, and in the event of a peel on the set, half a point.
Wynand playing with good weight there, he's just under the line. Oh, Wynand's daughter's online there. She's come Papa Wynand, you've got this.
All the way from Bredasdorp, is it?
Okay,
Caledon.
Caledon.
Caledon. His son, also a very keen bowler. Maybe you want to talk about Andrew?
Andrew Poole, yeah, he was just part of the team that won Golden under 25 nationals.
Very good.
Very good bowler, is also one to watch for the future.
Yeah, that junior side from Wynand have been playing together as a group for a couple of years, so they certainly understand each other.
I'm sure.
And the performance was solid.
Exactly. Hopefully we'll see Andrew or a couple of those part of the under 30s. They surely deserve the chance to go and try out at the under 30 level as well. Mathews with another great ball there, holding 3. Going down on a better track, yeah?
A bit of a chance, so he just needs to hold.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate result.
Probably still the 3, Eugene.
Yeah, surely looks that way. Big improvement from Mathews after that first end.
Oh, certainly. So our marker for this game is again a Yuri base. So he's done a
sterling job, no?
yeah, he's done a splendid job. It's fantastic that they give up their time over 4 days over the Easter to be here, hard work.
Definitely. So Johan, we have some of the other rings. What's the matchups that we have? It's quite a juicy afternoon here. It's some brilliant matchups. I know on ring 2 it's Peter Harvey versus Jerry Baker.
Oh, Peter sneaked through. Jenny Jones unfortunately lost her game narrowly, which allowed Peter to sneak through, and he's up against Jerry Baker. Jerry's taken a 2-0 lead after 1.
Yeah. The ring next door is Stefan de Jager against Colleen Pickett. Another juicy game. Nice good match up there.
Colleen, in her very last game against Mark Bevis, Chelinor showed the old signs of her brilliance. She really stepped it up, put up a very, very good performance. So, having a chat to her after the game, she, you know, I was a partner last year, and she just said she's in a far better space and feels a lot better about her bowl. So, it's forward and upwards for Colleen.
I see she's got a new exciting colour there. But, yeah, in the ring next door, Johan, we've got Petula versus Kevin Smith at the dentist. We saw on the streaming ring this morning. Petula seems to have got through that section quite comfortably in the end.
She had a good win against Neil Burkett.
Yes, clean sets.
And she's currently down 3-2 to. She's 3-2 down to Kevin. Still early days though.
Yeah.
Only completed 2 ends. Back to this game.
Well, Mathews seems to have settled in quite nicely. He's finding the line and the weight. Commentator's curse there.
If you sort of analyse the 2 players, Eugene, and you know Eugene Wynand pretty well, I think Mathews probably the better draw of the 2. Being you know, he's a out and out front ranker, where I think Wynand has got more variety of shots.
Most definitely.
He can play all the shots. He's kept the ball on side for many years.
And Wynand, obviously, the more he's a more shot orientated bowler.
Absolutely.
Mathews, like we said, mostly playing front rank. So you know, if you want to put him up against it, you've got to get him going with your first 2, and hopefully try and get Mathews playing a couple of shots. Wynand holding a solid 2 there. Can he add to it?
How wide is he? Is he going to come back? Has he got the weight?
I think
Not
he's
quite.
sure. He had a good line there.
Anyway, you'll be happy with 2. It sort of brings him sort of back into the set, 6-4.
Yes. Strange on this D-Chan. It started off the first 2 games, it wasn't bending as much, but as it got a bit dry, the sun baked it quite well, and now it looks like the balls are getting down a lot better on this D-Chan.
Have they moved the rink again for this session, or
No, still the same.
Still the same.
as this morning. They move it on a daily basis.
Eugene, and between the 2 hands, over and above that, you believe there's a bit of a speed difference?
I still think there's about a second difference between the 2.
The
so if you
inside
find
hand
yourself-
being a bit quicker.
If you find yourself chopping and changing, you might not settle into such a lack of rhythm. Oh, Michael O'Connor. Welcome, Mikey. This is come on, Matthew. You can do this, buddy. Obviously, a Mathews Phiri supporter. Wynand's also not a bowler that mucks around and takes his time. He gets on the mat, he plays it.
Gets on with it.
I think that last game between him and Herman Eisham only took about 45 minutes. Just running through a yard or so.
Nice to hear from you, Mike O'Connor, previous National 4 Skips winner. They say National 4 Skip winner.
Yeah. Clinton Ruz also just joined us. Says good afternoon Clinton, lovely to have you.
Why aren't you playing, Clinton Ritz?
I hope to see me in the near future. Thank you for those kind words, Michael. We appreciate it. Wynand done with a very
It's
decent
been
ball,
an
what a
absolute
great
pleasure.
shot. Interesting to see how Mathews replies to this ball, because he's a couple of balls in the way now. It's not a clear-cut draw there. Or
The marker indicate 3 or is it 2, Eugene?
I think it was 3. I think it still might be 3. And I should be opting to play this forehand now.
2 shots.
It's quite deceiving if you look at it on the screen. It looks like it's an easy 3. Mark obviously doesn't think so.
It's also difficult to see whether the marker is indicating 2 or 3 because he's got red indicators and he's got a red cap.
Might be more now.
Yeah, could be full house.
Let's see how the marker indicates.
So
4 shots.
full house, big pressure bowl here for Mathews. It's got to be good on the weight here, Eugene.
Backing him not to be short here. You should just play with decent weight into those balls. Ball seems to be hanging a bit there.
It might help.
I think he might have gotten a second shot there. Wynand using a little finger measure. Call it the finger measure.
It's pretty effective if you can apply it correctly. I had the privilege of Jerry Baker teaching me early in my career, if you do it, how to do it.
See how Clinton underselling himself again. He says not in that league. I don't know if you're out having a beer, Clinton, but that's definitely not the truth, my friend. Seems to be only one shot by the looks of it.
One indeed.
Oh, so Wynand was holding a full house there, and Mathews managed to get second shot.
All fortunate.
Yep. 6-5 to Mathews, and
All to play for in the set.
it felt like his first couple of each flew past him.
Absolutely. Jerry Baker on rink number 2 has taken a 4-1 shot lead over Peter Harvey. Colleen is up 5-3 on Stefan de Jager. And on the far side, on rink number 4, Kevin Smith is 4 shots up to 2 against Petulia Fontaine from the Boland.
Wynand will be looking to correct on the weight here. His line wasn't too far off. So he's coming down on a decent track here on
He's good on weight as well.
right correction.
Great ball, Wynand.
Probably would have liked that ball
To have dropped.
to drop
Yeah.
in front of the white.
Good on the weight there, Matthew Phiri. Just cut the line fractionally across that centre line. But he's finished in a good position.
I was sitting in a baking oven here this afternoon. Conditions in the commentary box is much different to what it was yesterday.
Getting a bit of weight, yeah?
Still making a couple there. It was a safe change. Now once again, like you said, Mathews, Phiri, the front ranker, so you'd appreciate the little open jack there.
Needs to adjust his weight now. He needs to find an extra 2 or 3 yards on his first 2 bowls.
Certainly got it going on a decent track. Like I said,
It's not too bad.
getting it in that circle. Now let's see if Wynand will opt to have a little bit of a weighted shot. Try and get that ball of Mathews.
Is that your call?
I surely think he won't be short. Wynand will be looking to turn that ball to make it 2 or 3. Yep, coming down with a bit of weight.
He's in the area.
Oh, it's just going to drop under, I think. He's actually
Good enough
drawn
for a
it.
shot. You'll be happy with that.
Yeah. Wynand surprised me there. I thought he would try and at least reach that ball of Mathews.
A decent line, I think, Eugene. What are we on the weight? Is it? He sneaked in.
A little fortunate result falling off that ball. That angle on the screen, it looks like it's 1 to Mathews. Yeah, Wynand conceding the shot there. 7-5 in favour of Mathews Phiri after 6 or 7 ends.
Mathews at this year's Masters, the first day didn't have a good start. He lost all 3 games. Came back the next day and won all 3 games.
His format went back to first to 21 this year, I believe, you are.
Yeah, for the good, I believe. Proper game of singles. And I think if you're not subjected to TV coverage, etc., why not play the game of singles like we've always played it, the old traditional 5-day test cricket type. First to 21.
I think we had this discussion yesterday between myself and Al that I'm not biased to any one of the formats. I mean, this makes for great spectating. It's nice and quick. It's a bit more action.
It's here to stay. It's not going to change, you know. And as well as what Kevin played this morning, and he deserves it. Kevin Smith beating Jason. It was a game of singles. If you add the numbers, Jason wins that game 21-8. But it is what it is, and that's what you play for. And kudos to Kevin Smith.
Exactly. But yeah, it's especially for streaming purposes. There's only a limited amount of ends the game can last. Okay, what a response by Wynand here.
PBA, the international scene, when they started out, I remember playing in the Booper International in Blackpool, and it was a 1-in tiebreaker.
Sudden death in, basically?
Sudden death.
game going along nice and quick. Both players not knocking around too much. They're both quite quick players. Mathews seems to be on a... Yeah, ball seems to be holding. And for a moment there it looked like the ball was going to get down, and it just got stuck on that line. There's a little bit of weight.
I think that's where, with respect to his game, that's maybe where he lacks that little bit of skill to convert shots. He had a multiple option there of changing it.
Yeah.
You know, contact with anything in the front, he could have changed the situation.
Exactly. Now you see our little revolving camera there. It's some of the spectators behind the streaming rink. And obviously clearing that last ball.
Right, start of end number 8, all to play for. 1 shot difference between the 2 players. And Wynand will be looking at playing a very good first ball, obviously.
Yeah, crucial end in terms of the first set, yeah. I might also mention to the viewers that from this stage in the tournament, in the singles, if you more than 4 shots up with 1 end to play, then obviously they won't play the last end. So round robins are done. So you might see a couple of sets cut short because of people being well up in a set. Just to give you the reason why that happens for those who might not understand. It looks like there's a bit of a nervy start to the last couple of second last injury. Maybe a bit of that nerves to try and win the first set. And down on a better line, yeah. Corrected the weight down the line.
Good correction from Wynand.
Mathews also correcting the line. All about
Needs
good
to
weight.
get back. It's going to fall out. Right. Wynand will be looking at beating his last bowl.
Yeah, and you've been enjoying the pre and post match interviews, a couple of interesting comments and stuff from the players that you picked up. Anything interesting that you've picked up from the players?
It's always interesting to hear their point of view. You know, as commentators, it's also sort of new to us, unlike Mr. Jason Parkinson.
Yep.
But I'm enjoying it. Obviously, you've got to stay attached to the particular game to do a post-match. So at least you can you know, share some moments with your players, with the players that you're interviewing. I'm just going to get a result here.
Sure.
It's made 2 out of that shot.
Yeah. Interesting choice of shot for Wynand here. What he would be looking to do here, he's got a fairly good option on the forehand, Johan.
Oh, slip his bowl, find his bowl with a meter of weight.
I think he's
Definitely go on the full.
He played it with a bit of weight.
He won't be short on the weight, that's for sure, knowing Wynand. Even if he finds his inside bowl, as he sneaked in.
Gets unlucky there. I think he might have squeezed the second shot.
Marco Yuri both having a good look. And he indicates that it's 2 to Mathews Phiri. Can he draw a third?
says he will send the form, so maybe we'll have a look next year.
Just send us your PO box number, Clinton. Whatever, Bloemfontein.
Matthews, if it's 2 to Mathews, yeah, he takes a comfortable lead into the last end of the first set. A little bit of a glimpse of the spectators on the balcony. You might not be able to see it on the camera, but they've got a nice little mist that's cooling down the spectators on the balcony. Yep, there you can see it. It's a lovely invention, just to cool down the spectators. Alan Lofthouse in the corner. Mr. Lingling. In fact, it was only 2 there, Johan.
Yeah. I missed his last ball, and I think he fell short. Yeah.
Wynand's going to try and get something out of this set. His first ball needs to be quite close. Just not quite reaching with that first ball. However, I think he might have the shot there.
So on rink number 3, it looks like Colleen Picketh won that first set against Stefan de Jager. And on the far side, there's a close tussle between Kevin Smith and Petula. A 5-4, Petula up after 6.
Wynand adding a bit of pressure here on.
And just to update on ring 2, Jerry Baker's up 5-2
After 5.
on Peter Harvey, and Jerry's currently lying 3 shots with 1 bowl to come from Peter Harvey. Mathews just drawn the shot.
Mathews really needed that. He was 2 shots down. Steve Wynand just tries to get onto that ball.
Looks like Peter Harvey's played his bowl. He's heavy. Jerry currently lying 3 with 1 bowl to come from Jerry. He could possibly make it 4 and slip into a 9-2 lead, which will make it very difficult for Peter to get back into that first set. Eugene?
Wynand getting a little bit of an unlucky result there. He needed to get the white towards his own bowl. He just got it slightly on the wrong angle. Just it slided off his ball to the left or to the right at least. Can't see any sort of conversion here to get the 3 shots, John.
Definitely not.
Wynand's just going to resign in the set.
Mathews done enough to secure the set.
Maybe looking to get his ball into the head onto. I think Mathews has done enough there to secure that set. That set flew past
Very quickly, as you say. They're quick on the mat.
took about 45 minutes.
So Jerry Baker indeed made it 4 shots on that last end to take a comfortable lead of 9-2 after 6 against Peter Harvey. He's been quite solid so far.
Yeah, watching him in his previous game, he was on fire, he was phenomenal. So looks like he's just taken that form into his playoff game as well.
Will he go to Potter's Resort? That's the question.
We'll have to wait until Monday to see who reaches that stage of the tournament.
I'm saying that not from the point of view of winning. I'm saying if he does win, which he can,
I think he will.
would he go to Potter's Resort?
I think he will.
Or would he forfeit that honour to the runner-up? Not too sure.
I think if I was here, I would have taken the opportunity to go. I think correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we've had a South African past the first round.
We've had a few. No, we've had a few. No, we've had a few.
At Potter's Resort?
At Potter's Resort, I think Greg Bingham, I'll speak under correction, Craig Remington, maybe even Bobby. We've had a few. Not too often though.
Yeah, like we spoke about it yesterday, it's just something else. We don't have enough time to prepare as much as they play on those surfaces.
Oh, look, it's become sort of common knowledge. We all know that they know that, they respect that, and the bottom line is something's got to be done about it. What that something is, who knows? I'm in favour of a qualifying day or two to give the qualifiers, put them in a section similar to what we do here. Say 2 sections of 6 players, get each player 5 games, and the top 2 or 3 goes through to the actual event. If you're not good enough to win in the qualifiers at Potter's Resort, then you're not going to beat any one of the top rated players. But it'll give those qualifiers more time on the rink, and in time what Potter's Resort loses by doing that, they'll gain by having less qualifiers going through to play the top seeded players.
No.
So certainly I think it'll be up for discussion.
It surely makes sense, Johan. It'll give them a bit more time to prepare and also get through that first game a bit more comfortable going into the second round.
Eugene, that's why it was vital, like we did at our PBA event here, our qualifying event in Durbanville. Can you imagine having all of these players, or some of these players coming from all over South Africa, arriving here at a cost and going into a sudden death playoff, a singles game without being drawn into a section like they are, and not affording them a couple of games like we do, with this tournament. And I think the same should apply to the overseas event. I mean, we're travelling even further, and at our expense. We're flying over 13.5 hours, and then sometimes maybe more than that, 2 hours in the bus or the train, total of maybe 15 hours to get there, and you've got a couple of minutes on that portable rink and you come back.
Yeah, that's the scary part of it. It still remains a brilliant experience, but surely something that
I'm sure
PBA International should look well. They should look at discussing those type of things.
Definitely up for discussion, and they're going to have to make that change, I would imagine. Let's see what happens.
Now, so in no time we've been we're into the second set here, second end of the second set. Let's see if Wynand can pull us back and take the second set. I haven't really seen Wynand have a big run at the edge,
Well, I'm hoping he won't, because our trophies are up there on display, and we had Tyler Pritchard this morning, almost breaking one of our beautiful trophies. So let's keep it like that. Stay calm.
No, Wynand also quite a big hitter. Might not seem that way, but he's got a hell of a drive on him. Just overcorrecting there. Mathews has just been getting them into that magical circle. You know, he's just been applying the pressure gradually on Wynand, and that's what I think kept him on top in this game round. Once again, another.
Yeah, as you say, he's in that 2-foot circle.
Yeah. Makes your opponent work hard if you stick them in there consistently. And that's made a decent correction here. Yeah, I think he's got the shot. Phiri doesn't seem to think it's clear cut with the amount of time that he's taking to lift that lollipop.
Indicated 1 to Wynand Pool.
Phiri seems to be very confident in his decisions. He's hardly ever.
He doesn't often call for a measure.
Yeah. Great shot there by Mathews. Oh.
He's made 3 possibly.
Yeah, really applying the pressure to Wynand now. I don't think Wynand can afford to fall behind in the set. Looks pretty decent down here.
Very good. So you're going to stop? No.
Just over the weight.
No, it's just not. It's not settled on the weight, is he?
Oh, Mathews Phiri now will take a 4-1 lead. Will we see a little bit of a fight back here from Wynand? Try and get back into the set, and certainly has to be on top of his game for the rest of the remainder of the set.
So Colleen Picketh, after winning that first set against Stefan de Jager, she's finding herself 4-0 down in the second set after 2. Jerry Baker's up 9-4 and possibly holding 1 or 2 in the 8th end. So he's basically secured that set.
Before I step out of the commentary box, Striker, thank you for that message. Yeah, all the best to Renier. Yeah, he's been battling with cancer. It's from Marshall Bay. All the best to him, and you can send him my regards. Thank you very much.
Right, Wynand will be happy, much happy with that start. replied there with a very, very good shot. Wynand will start feeling the pressure, Trish, having lost that first set and 4-0 down in the second.
Yeah.
Have to lift his game.
Mathews is playing so well. We'll be seeing him in the next game, I believe, playing pairs with Jenny Jones.
There's the beautiful trophies. The one on the left is the singles winner that will go to Potter's Resort. The one on the far right is the pairs trophy. And the one in the centre is the floating trophy for the singles winner. With Wayne Roberts' name on as the current holder of the past PBA singles event. And the names of Peter Harvey and Kevin Douglas on the pairs trophy. So Yuri Base has indicated that it's one shot to Matthew Phiri and a measure for second. I think Wynand will have a bit of a go. Yeah, he's got the best back.
He's a bit narrow. It's under the line.
Right, so Mathews Phiri has taken a lead of 5 shots to 0 or even 6, depending on the measure. Certainly Wynand's under the pump here.
He is, definitely. He started so well.
Oh, it's just quite settled on the way, Trish.
What was the story there? Can we check the lollipops? Oh, lollipops are one past.
2 indeed. So Mathews taking a commanding lead of 6 shots to 0 after 3. On the very far side, Kevin Smith managed to get up on that first set against Petulia. So they are on the start of the second set. Colleen Pickett is 4-1 down after winning the first set against Stefan de Jager.
Oh, lovely start by
Fair start,
Mathews.
fair start. Happy with that. There's still enough ends, Trish, for Wynand to get back in the second set.
Yeah.
Just got to settle on the weight, try and score every end, even if it's one shot,
Well, that was a nice
preferably
reply.
2. Well, that's what he's going to need. He's going to have to become more accurate on both line and length. He's got good weight here.
Oh, lovely
Probably born
ball.
the shot. It's a very good response from Matthew. Wynand just asking if the bowl is level, and Yuri has indicated it's slightly behind Jack High.
Nice crowd in this afternoon, Johan.
Oh, it's building, it's building. All the Easter eggs have been eaten and they're
Doesn't the
flocking
Easter
in.
Bunny only come tomorrow?
I'm not sure. Right. It's given Wynand a chance here to sit the bowl, sit the jack. He's close. Well, he's finished well. Won't be too unhappy about that.
Mathews just has to rest that ball and he could pick up a 3.
But he's finished well. He's finished well. I think Wynand might just have a go here.
He's under the line, I think.
He's got the weight. Weight and line. Surprising. He had the best back. Bowler the jack for 2. So Mathews Phiri has taken a 7-shot lead. Wynand is yet to get on the board in the second set. And one just gets the feeling that he's running out of ends.
Mathews is just playing so well.
5 ends to go, but I mean it's 7-0 down with the way Mathews is drawing. Wynand surely he's under pressure.
Mathews is such a great talent.
A very nice individual off the green as well. He's got a fantastic mentor and coach with under Jenny Jones.
She's worked
She's
very hard.
Keeping a close eye on him and putting in a lot of time with him. Also from a mental side of point of view. Finished fairly well. I think you'll be too unhappy about that, Trish.
No, I'd be very happy with that. Let's just see what Wynand can do.
Too happy with himself. He's just not accurate enough both on line and weight. Another good bowl from Mathews Phiri. That's a good bowl.
It's an excellent bowl. His delivery is almost perfection. Never changes even when he's playing a heavier bowl. Could be the shot. Yes.
Mathews got a good opportunity here. Certainly won't be short.
Just needs to turn his own ball.
Gives him the ball.
Oh.
No, he's missed.
Yeah.
He won't be too unhappy. If he drops one here, it'll be okay. Wynand will be looking for another shot. Certainly trying. Is he reaching? Not quite.
Not quite. Lovely line though.
So after 6 ends, Wynand is finally on the board. 7 to 1 shots down. After 6.
Oh look, the viewers can see the mist that's cooling down all the spectators on the balcony here at Durbanville.
On ring 3, Stefan de Jager, after losing that first set to Colleen, he's gone up 5-1 after 4. Kevin Smith 3-0 up after 1 in the second set. He won the first set. Ring number 2, Jenny Baker, after winning the first set, they tied at 2-all after 2. I'm not quite sure Jerry was holding 2 or 3, and Harvey just trailed the jack slightly. Might still be down though, with both of the players about to come.
This one's a good ball.
It's much better from Wynand. I'm sure you'll agree with me, Trish. There's no consolation. He's got to win. He's got to win the next end, and he's more than one shot. One's not going to help.
No, not at this
Multiple
stage in the
shots,
game.
either 2 or 3 shots will help the
Mathews
cause.
is just playing too well. Oh, having said that,
Wynand will be looking for a front toucher here. Not bad, he's lying 3. There's a bit of room for Mathews.
must be trying with this one.
Very good.
Could be.
Yeah, last ball down a shot.
Oh, great reply from Wynand.
Definitely the shot. Mathews on the forehand. He'll just be trying to get close, sit the bowl for
Oh, I think he's running.
the right sort of weight for the bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe turn happy dropping one shot. Takes the score to 7-2 in his favour after 6. Wynand's opted to take the mat well up. The equation is there's 3 ends left. He's trailing by 5 shots, trailing by a set. All to play for. A decent opener.
Lovely start. Hello, Eric Johannes. You must be calling all the way from Australia. How are you? Ah, brilliant.
Good afternoon, Eric. Nice to hear from you. One of the great South African leads of yesteryear. Still coaching in Australia. A good mate Neil Burkett has fortunately went out in the singles this morning, as you may know or may not know, but he'll be fighting it out in the pairs later on, partnering up with Wynand Poole, that's currently on our TV portable rink. just slipping away from Wynand Pool. Mathews doing the sensible thing with his second bowl, finishing behind. Knowing full well that
Now a spectator walking behind the head.
Shouldn't really worry him. I don't think it was the case. She's behind the stands.
No. She was wearing red, and sometimes that can just stick out like a sore thumb.
He's covering both sides at the back. Very sensible play. Is there a chance that Wynand can get the inside of the bowl and take it out?
Oh, I think he might be under.
Most definitely. That'll be 1-2 Mathews. Phiri, he takes an 8-2 lead after 8 ends. I beg your pardon, after 7. Stefan de Jager has gone up 9 shots to 3 against Colleen after 6 ends in the second set. Colleen Picketh winning the first set. And on the very far side, Kevin Smith is 4 shots up to 0 up against Petulia. After winning the first set. Reply from Wynand, he'll be looking at least at 3 shots to stay in the set, give him a relative chance. Great shot from Mathews, Phiri.
He's playing so well.
Just closing up the set with that shot, almost I would say. Can't see Wynand getting 3 shots or more. Shot from Mathews, Phiri slightly past the head will most definitely secure the set, in my opinion.
Not sure he's got the running with this one.
Wynand desperately needs movement on the jack. Certainly got the weight for it. Going to get it all up. Doesn't need it. Not sure if it's 2, could be. Mathews needs to add that yard. He's not happy with that.
I don't know why.
I think he's
Not much wrong with that one.
just didn't look happy as he let that go.
I must admit, he did have a bit of a grimace.
Yeah.
On to Mathews.
I'll be shaking hands. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Good, good
Great
game.
performance.
Good
I
game
thought.
from Mathews.
He's really got the hang of the greens.
Wynand just never settled, did he? He was always searching for line and weight.
I thought the first couple of innings he played well. He played some telling shots. Once Mathews started to nail it, he was always under pressure.
Alan Lofthouse will be doing the post-match interview. Right, so till later, over to Alan Lofthouse. Thanks, Trish.
Pleasure, Alan. Jan.
Mathews, what an outstanding performance, my friend.
Thank you.
You were absolutely brilliant. I don't think you really gave Wynand a chance. Every time he looked like he might get into the game, you just snuffed it out immediately. Well done.
Thank you so much. Lydia, thank you so much. He was very good on this first set. He really gave me a game. I thought, I don't know what to do here because he was drawing very well. But I got a bit of luck here. I was on top of him. Then I got the first set. The second set, I was really happy they were played because I really didn't give him not much to do. So, thank you.
Well, I think from having watched, what are we now in session 7, after 1 3/4 days, we've got one more session to go. I think I'm quite right in, I feel that was one of the better performances we've seen on this rink. You were really good.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that.
And you said Edenvale, eh?
Edenvale, yes.
Guys from Ekurhuleni must be very happy with you.
The LDD are now they do support me a lot.
That's fantastic.
I really do appreciate for their support and Jenny's support, coaching me. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Jenny. So I have to really mention that.
I noticed that. And the two of you have got to play pairs now.
We have to play pairs on the same rink.
On the same rink?
Yes.
Do you think that's an advantage?
It could be not. Because I could be relaxed and say maybe I got this, but the mistake we do normally players, we relax too much. So that's what normally we lose. Yeah.
And moving forward, your next game?
You have to take it one game at a time.
Do you know who it is?
I don't know. But
well, look over look to your left. Look to your left, and you'll see two gentlemen there, Mr. Jerry Baker and Mr. Peter Harvey. One of those guys.
There you go, the tough and good. So you have to take it as it goes.
Well, Mathews, you just keep playing. You just keep playing the way you play, man. Well done.
Thank you so much. Well
done. Now, if I can. I'm joined on the green here by Lombard Barnard from our sponsors, Fairtree Investments. I'm glad you took the steps there, Lombard. We're not going to talk about it now. They tell me they've got a highlights package tomorrow. So, Lombard, how do you feel about, we almost at the end of our second day? How are you feeling?
No, unbelievably privileged. Just quickly back on, I don't mind the fall thing, so please go and have a look on YouTube. At least our investments won't fall that far, so you can invest. No, we're really privileged. Wonderful weather, wonderful overall achievement by the players, and wonderful games, a few upsets, and I think that's what the PBA is all about.
Absolutely.
Is that yes, there's top players and top ranked players, but also guys that can come in and challenge that and actually have results. So very pleased with that, but also the quality, of course, that's part of the top 16. Wonderful.
And I mean, that's our philosophy, isn't it? I mean,
Exactly.
we want to be able to give everybody, every bowler in South Africa an opportunity. We want people to join the PBA.
For sure, and over the years to come, this is a second qualifier, and hopefully in the future, next year or after that, we'll have more tournaments to give even more people the opportunity to enter this, but also have the opportunity maybe going to Potters. That would be lovely.
I actually thrilled that you mentioned the fact about next year and the following year. So you in it for the long haul, LawnBowls.
For sure, that between me and my brother, we're passionate about the sport as well, but from Phiri's side and the whole thing, like I said initially with the opening, our core values, family and relationships, it fits perfectly with bowls, and so definitely. And the type of people that play bowls, it's people of integrity and people that's really family oriented. So we love being part of it, and hopefully we can build out on that. There's a few other guys that's already started, and hopefully we can just add on to it.
Yeah, well, most of the comments we've been getting on the live streaming, a lot of people showing interest in the competition and the fact what do we have to do to participate next year. So yeah, we'll set that up there. We'll get it up on our website, and we'll hopefully more people will get more members joining the PBA.
For sure, we've got a few plans up the sleeve. So as it's going on, we'll definitely put that in the public, and some exciting stuff to come. We think.
Fantastic. Once again,
Thank you very
LawnBowls,
much.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, it's a great honour to be here again with Mathews. We did play last year, and Mathews has just won his last 16 game of the singles. So, as his coach and mentor, I'm extremely proud of him. And whilst we don't play club or district bowls together, we've done quite well in this tournament together. Last year we lost our section by half a point, so I'm really looking forward to playing with Mathews again.
Right. Mathews, yeah, good win there against Wynand. You must be feeling quite confident going into this game, but you're up against the two defending champions of this tournament, of this event. You feeling confident?
I am feeling confident because I had a good game just now, but that doesn't mean I'll have another good game. So it's all on that game, and those guys are they're quite good. They're really, really good. They wouldn't be good if they won the last year. That's why they're that good. So
I assume you are skipping in your pairs event?
Yes, I am. Jane is giving me a chance, giving me like some experience. Maybe I could skip next time.
Good luck and everything of the best.
Thank you very much, Johan.
Step closer, gentlemen. Right, we've got the defending champions, Kevin Douglas and Peter Harvey, winner of this magnificent trophy. Boys went off to Potters, got close to winning your first game. Are you fancying your chances of doing it back to back? Would you like to go back to Potters Resort and have another go, Peter?
Well, I'd love another go, Jan. Really would love another go. We came here to enjoy the tournament, and we are. Fantastic tournament, and we'll take each game as it comes, but the goal would be to go back to Potters. It was fantastic.
Absolutely. Kev?
Yeah.
How's things, buddy?
Yeah, no, things are going well. Enjoying the tournament. It's really well run again. Thanks to all the sponsors. And yeah, no, we're ready to go with the pairs, eh? Let's get back to Potters.
Good luck, everything of the best. Stick them stiff. Thanks, Peter. Go well.
Cheers.
And bouncing back to the commentary box with Alan Loftus and Eugene Ferreira.
Hello, Phiri, Kevin.
Thanks very much, Johan. Well, there we go. We've got last year's champions up against Mathews, Phiri and Jenny Jones. What are your thoughts here, Eugene?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Mathews just had a brilliant singles game on this Phiri ring, so it'll be interesting to see how it starts off with the two leads. I think in this format the lead sets it up. Two ball pairs is no one's friend. It's, you don't see a lot of running shots in this format. You shouldn't. But yeah, I think I'd go for the two defending champions. I think they're a bit more accustomed to this format of play, and Kevin quite solid as a lead up front.
Settle back at home. Let's hope we have a cracking game in store for you. Jenny Jones up against Kevin Douglas up front, and Mathews Phiri up against Peter Harvey as the skips. As you were saying, Eugene, two bowl pairs. You can't afford to slip.
No. There's no room for error, and it's all about setting it up well. So the two leads are going to play. I see actually Mathews Phiri is a skip in this one, so that should make for a
very interesting game.
Interesting tussle. I mean, we mentioned it in the previous game. He's a well-known front ranker, and now finding himself playing back rank. And he's normally lethal with his first two woods. It's funny that they would opt to play this way around.
Yeah, very good start from Jenny. Kevin just running through a little bit.
Jenny Jones obviously no slouch when it comes to bowls. She's been around town. She's been there, done that. So yeah, she should be comfortable as the best of them are when the pressure's on.
Yep. Let's see if Kevin can adjust. He ran through by a couple of meters.
It's compromised. It's
Yep.
just as quick as that, the front ringers are done.
Yep. Yep.
The pairs game should take a little bit longer than the singles. I mean, it's crossing, walking up and down. It should. My voice is a bit soft again, I think.
Coming through better now, Eugene. Big boy like you.
No, I don't like to shout. Should not talk in a normal voice.
Well, tomorrow we are joined by Mr. Nick Rustling. So as I said last year, don't adjust your sets. Nick gets very excitable, which is he brings a value to the commentary team with his knowledge.
Vastly experienced bowler in his own right, and yes, I think he'll bring a new atmosphere, a little bit of breath of fresh air to the commentary team.
Well, if it's not shot, I think Peter's got a measure from Jenny. Thanks, Jenny. That helps.
Oh, it's interesting to see how the players will now, from playing singles to change over and just immediately into the pairs. Yeah, Alan, it's interesting to see how they react to the change in format.
We've had 7 sessions of singles. We're now into our first session of pairs. Greens are back, they're full again to capacity. Well, they're certainly using all 3 greens. Let's see if Peter's adjusted on his weight.
Yeah, it's close to the white, or the yellow at least.
It's running away.
You'll see that there's still a marker on the green. It's obviously not for centering jacks and things like that, but you'll still hold up the lollipops for the spectators and the players, and adjust the scoreboards after every end.
One shot to Mathews and Jenny. They've started the fire, so we've got a bit of smoke drifting over the rink at the moment.
Fine.
Yeah. Obviously brine.
I don't think it's fire, it's the fog of the water fog.
You think so?
Yeah, it's the water fog.
Oh, I was getting hungry. I was getting hungry. You know, they've got misters up on the balcony here. It's been extremely hot in Cape Town today.
It's quite a nice invention. I said earlier, to cool down the spectators. The players obviously wish they could be standing there. It's scorching outside at the moment.
Still running through a little bit. Jenny won't be happy with that. Not a very good adjustment.
Yeah, I think Kevin is quite good at adjusting. I think he'll make You see, I think that's what makes Kevin a very good lead, well, all-round bowler. He's very good at adjusting his weight and line.
Yep. Well called there, Eugene. Looks like a good line, yeah.
I think he's just
Get back, is he going to get back? No. I think his weight was good, he was just a fraction wide.
I alluded to it earlier. I don't know if you picked it up, but Mathews actually playing with a size 1.
What?
Yeah. Peter Jones might just be carrying a bit of weight.
Not a bad spot. Cover it just in case Mathews gets to the jack.
Holding 3, Mathews under a bit of pressure here, Alan.
Yep.
Cut the line quite.
Oh, that's
unlucky to get through that all day.
Peter with a chance to draw for 4.
Peter Harvey playing with the Insulite Tigers.
And he's also unfortunately added on a little bit too much. I think it might be in.
So now asking for a measure. 2 ends, 2 measures. See the concentration of Peter Harvey's face there. Once again, the format for the pairs are the same as the singles.
Yep. 2 sets, 9 ends, going into a tiebreaker. And that looked like a 4.
You have to wait for the marker to get to the other side.
Yep. It's 4. Yeah, same format. I know that it's there have been questions raised about changing the format here to 3-bowl pairs. I think it was discussed, but we felt that if you're going from here and you qualifying to play in an indoor event in Norwich, the format is 2-bowl pairs. So leave it as it is. What are your thoughts?
No, exactly. I think you should qualify the way that you're going to play. You know, you want to get into the swing of things as early as you can. So yeah, I wouldn't touch on the format. Yeah. Well, that's my personal view.
No, I agree.
So you're changing over to the D-change here. And as we've alluded to during the whole weekend, that there is a little bit of a pace difference between the 2 hands. It's not recommended that you would chop and change from this hand to that hand.
Yeah, we've seen a few players get into trouble when they make that change.
Yeah.
trip. Yeah.
Pretty.
That's a shot.
Some nice and strong combinations this year in the pairs. I think compared to last year, I think the field's a little bit stronger. Obviously with the absence of Wayne Roberts and his partner, but there's a couple of additional teams this year that's actually teamed up to be old Neil Burkett's playing with Wynand Pool. That's quite a strong combination.
Yeah. Jerry with Haley.
Oh, Jerry Baker, Haley Erasmus. It's Anneke Snyman, C.P. Mathewson.
That is a strong combination.
A very strong combination.
How would they play that?
I think Sepia will be the one to skip the. You've got Johnny D'Souza and Kevin Smith. They both qualified in the singles, so that's another team to look out for.
Strong combination, absolutely. Oh, that's a good ball here.
Great ball here by
Top
Mathews.
ball.
Well, do you think we discussed it earlier, as it being an advantage for Mathews, having played on this rink the previous game? Obviously different format, but you think it would make a difference at all?
Look, I think by preference, I would think it would be fair to Kevin and Peter if they didn't play. They were playing somebody else, but I mean, this draw was done quite some time ago. It's obviously done in such a way to balance out the sections. You can't predict that Mathews is going to win his section in the singles.
No.
And it just so happens that he ends up on the same rink. You get 3 shots back again. Yeah, look, it's unfortunate, but I don't think at this stage, prior to this game, you can all of a sudden change it.
Yes. And the players also, for those who don't know, the players or those who are tuning in, you're not sure that the players also get an opportunity before the start of the game to have a roll up on the green. So not a real advantage if you have played on that green because your opponents have a roll up in the same direction.
Yeah, and it's quite an extensive roll up also. I mean, they've got at least 15 minutes on the rink. So they have an opportunity to go up and down quite a few times. So, yeah. That's the way it's worked out. And I think Peter and Kevin will just get on with their game. They're not going to be fazed by that.
No, I don't think so. Well, quite a high scoring affair through the first couple of ends. Peter and Kevin picking up the 4 and then dropping a 3. So yeah, let's see if that trend continues throughout this first set.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we haven't got Wayne and Nixer with us this year. Obviously, we want to give the top bowlers the opportunity to play in this level, and at the same time, we don't want to lose the club bowlers and the provincial bowlers.
Exactly.
That is the philosophy of the PBA. It's open to all as long as you become a member.
Interesting, I think on that point, Alan, just to put a bit of clarity, if for say they accumulated points last year, Nixon and Old Wayne, will that points carry through to next year, or because they didn't play in this event, it will lapse?
I would think, and I'm not 100% sure, Eugene. I'm going out on a limb here. I think the points diminish. I think so. Whatever points they had, I think they will, because they didn't play this year. I think their points would either that, or they stay on the same points and carry it over. I'll have to get clarification. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm sure Bresler will be able to clarify that.
I think PBA International, I think they work on a 5-year ladder or
yes.
ranking system.
Yeah.
So if it's the same as that, I think.
Well, I'm sure we're using exactly the same system as they would in the UK.
Jenny Jones still holding one shot there. He's opting to try and get around.
Keep coming.
No.
It's on a very good track. If he's got the weight, he's not going to get it.
Interesting.
Your ball is
They're holding one or two here.
When Peter and I both playing out of Constantia Bowling Club, I had an opportunity to speak to Peter about his experience. I mean, you've all heard his interviews and what he had to say about it. And I don't know if you'll recall the comment after they went on to win this competition last year when Jason Parkinson was interviewing him. And right at the end, Jason said to him, you know, how are you going to cope with the fact that you're going from a grass surface to a carpet? And Peter said he's going to go roll up on the road outside. And that was typical of Peter's dry sense of humour.
Yeah, no, it's nothing compared to the grass surface.
Yep.
Look, they've actually done a stunning job this year to try and get the greens a little bit closer to the speeds that you'll play on there, but it's still, you know, compared to outdoor, you know, the difference in lines plays a big part. Those indoors, you get a nice big swing on those carpets compared to the outdoor surfaces sometimes.
Look, we've had an absolutely spectacular day at Durbanville. Mid-30s, greens are running well. If anything, I think they may have just slowed down a fraction. I'm not talking big difference, but I think it's a half a second or so difference. To me, they were definitely finishing on the Thursday when I took the opportunity to roll up on a couple of the greens, this green and the one behind where they're standing now. The green was running beautifully.
Yeah, we just watched some games on the A green and the C green this morning. Those two greens were absolutely flying.
Yeah.
I think the C green at the moment it's definitely at 17. We timed it down then. It was touching. That was just before lunchtime. It was touching on 17 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, also a slight little breeze coming up now. It's no real wind to speak of, but just a gentle breeze. I think it's just enough to cool the players down a little bit.
I think they'll be thankful.
Yes. I just did a little walkabout outside and it was
scorching,
unbearable. Yeah. Sorry for the little squeaky chair that I'm sitting on.
Our chairs are going to be under pressure with the two of us sitting on them.
That is but a fact.
It's an undeniable fact.
Yes.
Something we've learned to accept.
Yeah. It's not that we can't hide it.
No.
Our co-commentator standing at the back there, loving the sun. Kevin's just struggling to get the weight under the belt. He's just not finding that rhythm
and changed his hand.
Yes. I said it earlier.
Yeah.
So, well, Jenny's put a bowl on that.
On the line.
Yeah. Interesting, you'll get that from Nick Rustling tomorrow. He's a firm believer that if a bowl is not dead on your line, you opt to stay on that same hand just because rhythm is very important.
Yeah.
Especially if you have two hands that are a little bit different in speeds. And I'm sure he'll tell you all about it tomorrow when he gets into the box.
Absolutely. Let's see what Pistol Pete can do. Are we looking to draw a second shot?
He's on a reasonable line. I just don't think he has the weight now.
Mathews played on the last end, on this hand. He found it. Let's see what his memory bank is like.
I think he's just over the weight.
Just over.
I think Alan will be interesting to see if we move this rink a meter back towards the clubhouse.
Yeah.
What the quality will be like. I think the people, or the players that enjoyed that lovely swing of the ditch hand last year, and the other end was just outside
Hanging.
a very narrow hand.
Yeah.
But the quality of bowls was, in my opinion, a little bit better. I think the rink has just caught them out a little bit. So maybe not a bad option to maybe just move it up a little towards the clubhouse again.
The speed is definitely better this year.
Yeah, much better.
And
Can't
there we
even
go.
compare it.
Well played, Mathews. Is that just a 2?
Yep. 2 shots. Oh, so Mathews, Phiri and Jenny Jones 6-5 up after 5 ends.
Urban Utility Talks. Please advise how and where to join PBA. Is it only the Cape Town tournament? Not at all. We have players from all over South Africa playing in the competition, players that have played at the highest level in South Africa, provincial bowlers, club bowlers. You're all welcome to join the PBA. I suggest you go onto Facebook and you find the link of PBA of South Africa, and I'm sure you'll get all the information you need. All the forms are there. You just got to follow the link and you'll be able to fill in a form, get it to us with your 250 Rand, and you can be a member of the PBA, and you go into the hat. If you're a new player, you didn't play this year, then you go into a hat and we do a live draw.
Yep, 250 works out nice and cheap if you work it out over 12 months.
It's nothing.
It's, and also you contribute towards the success of this tournament. You never know your luck. You know, the name comes out of the hat, and you'll be rubbing shoulders with the best in South Africa. You don't have to have a record to play in this tournament. The next 32 gets drawn out of a hat, out of a hat, it's a bit more classy than that, but
yeah, it's not too far wrong. I mean, you've got guys earning points this year that'll go into next year automatically. You've got sponsors option. There are a few spots open for the sponsors, and I think that happens in most big competitions. And then the manager, I think Mathews has joined the shot. Well played, Mathews. And then obviously the last about 16 do go into a hat, and they get drawn.
Oh, that's it. So look at it like this: you have to have, you don't catch a fish if you don't have a line in the water.
100%.
So that's what you got to do. What a lucky result there for Peter Harvey. Depending on what Mathews does, yeah, I think the next ball of Peter Harvey's might be a little bit more weight.
Correct.
Seeing that they have 3-second shots.
Yeah, he's in. Old Mathews.
Now, interesting enough to see what Peter will opt to do here. Somehow Mathews has got a bit of a rub of the green at the moment.
There you go.
It is.
Yeah. Has he got the advantage after playing on the rink? I suppose he has to have a bit of advantage.
So he made his own luck by getting the single, so I think Peter might have a little look at the little 1-2 here if it's.
Yeah, Peter's never scared to play with running weight, whether it be a full drive or whether it's controlled weight. You push the livery, there we go.
He's going down with a little bit of weight, yeah? If he's played it with weight, he's a bit outside that line, I think, Al.
Yeah, definitely. Poor shot. And now Peter Harvey, I think you're aware of it, his father played for South Africa many years ago. I think it would have been in the 1960s, 1970s, Tommy Harvey. And I'm sure there are a lot of people, especially up in the Gauteng, in the Joburg and Gauteng North, that will remember the late great Tommy Harvey, arguably at his time one of the best, the best bowler in South Africa. Also had a similar delivery, long stretch delivery, if my memory serves me correctly.
Yeah, that's
Before your time, man.
A little bit before my. I've heard the name quite a couple of times, Al, but yeah, I've heard a lot of great stories about old Tommy Harvey. It's sad that we didn't have this technology back in the day. I think the younger generation nowadays would have loved to see a lot more footage of those players playing the game. A lot of youngsters, they don't know the likes of Doug Watson and
Bill Mosley
and Cathy and those boys.
Kenny Lightfoot.
Yeah.
Jenny.
We only know also the previous, Kevin Campbell and the Sean Admirals and Neil Burkett's. We know those generation. But the boys from before that, I don't think would have loved to see footage of that.
Absolutely.
Stories can only tell you that much,
for sure.
Okay, so how far from the 2 meter? Half a meter. Whereabouts?
Robbie Rayfield's one we also had.
Yeah, look, I'm fortunate enough to play with Robbie at 1994 Commonwealth Games. Unfortunately, Robbie's no longer with us. What a character. Quiet, unassuming, cigarette holder in his mouth, always had a cigarette. And obviously round about that time in the 90s, they were very much into the no smoking on the green. In fact, at the venue we played at, in Victoria, Vancouver Island, Victoria, the capital, was called Wandafuka, and they had a white picket fence around the 4 greens, and initially they didn't want anybody to smoke inside the picket fence. I thought Robbie was going to have a fit. Then they said, okay, you can smoke inside but not on the green. And whenever we got onto an end rink, Robbie was smiling because he could walk up and down the side of the green and still carry on smoking. But what a beautiful character.
Yeah, it's just one of the names that popped up into my head, The likes of yourself and Burkett and Jerry always tell good stories about the generation before them. Well, would you say? I think South Africa as a bowling nation is in a very transformative era at the moment. We've got, I don't know, too many to count, the youngsters that are putting up their hands to get into the national squads and sides, and it makes it tough. A lot of people missing out. There's only space for that amount of certain amount of players.
On a good road. Eugene, I've got to tread very lightly here because you can't draw comparisons. I mean, how many times have they spoken about boxers, Muhammad Ali? Can you compare him to somebody else? It's a different era.
No.
We were in isolation for many years, and I had the good fortune to play against countries like England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales, Australia, New Zealand. I think we're closing the gap. I think it's going to take us a bit of time. I think we've got the younger players coming through, and hopefully, and yet another country that's come through so well is Malaysia. I mean, whenever there's a tournament, Malaysia are always in the mix. Peter playing with a bit of weight here. No, missed it.
Yeah, the one good thing about that is, specifically talking about Malaysia, is they always seem to be in the middles. The government has actually put a lot of funding behind it. They've built state-of-the-art facilities, and that helps. They've started a great academy there, led by our very own Simon Botha. So yeah, he's been involved there quite heavily over the last couple of years, and then it shows in their performance in the major tournaments.
Yeah, look, I believe whenever South Africa goes out there, we're a nation of winners. I think you've seen it in our rugby side. Our cricket side's got close and never quite made it. And I think it's not going to be too long and our bowlers will be there. Johan du Plessis, who's on our commentary team, he's the current national selector, convener of national selectors. And he's been throwing a few names around, and yeah.
It's just a pity bowls. It's not a contact sport, us as South Africans like to get a little bit physical.
Yes.
In bowls, that's not the case. You need to remain as calm and collective as you can.
Yeah, well, I love watching rugby. I never played the game. I was football. So when I watch rugby and I see these guys crashing into each other, it sends shivers down my spine.
Yep. That's the feeling.
You've been there.
It's the feeling when you play rugby.
Yeah.
It sends shivers down your spine. Yeah, I was unfortunately unlucky. I had a spinal injury. That's why I'm alluding to it. So really, I had to end my rugby career at a very young age. But I was at Bowls. Bowls was there from the start, and I could always fall back onto it. So yeah, it wasn't a very emotional ride for me at the end.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually mentioned it on air. For those of you who aren't aware of it, I hope Eugene doesn't mind me bringing it up. Eugene's going to be leaving us this month, towards the end of this month. Jenny just slipping on the inside. What's that kid? Yeah, so Eugene, you off to the US of A?
Yeah, we spoke about Johan brought it up yesterday. Obviously, other viewers out there. Yeah, I'm leaving to Texas, a place called San Angelo. I'm going to do a bit of farming there. I know there's a lot of members in the bowling community who have family members as part of the H2A program. I'll be heading off for 8 months, and back for 3 months again. But yeah, I've still got a lot of years ahead of me to still play bowls. It's time to go and sort out the finances a bit, if I can call it that.
Yeah. Yeah, there are not too many people in South Africa that have made a living out of bowls, if any.
Well, I think the likes of Perks and Eric Johannes, I think the two that I can talk about.
Correct, yeah.
Other than that, I don't think anybody has made a living.
Yeah, they left our shores to do that. Both of them left, went to Australia. Eric's still there.
Yeah. It's a great effort there by Peter Harvey. Oh, so we've got one more end left after this in this first set. Mathews and Jenny taking a comfortable lead into the 8th end. Yep. Once again, Mathews gets into that circle. Spoke about it yesterday. Mathews is very, very good at getting into that, that half a meter circle that we spoke about, and it really puts pressure on the opponents. And I must take my hat off to him. I watched him this morning in the singles when he played against Morne Skeppers as well. Morne couldn't falter. He needed to be in that area all the time.
Yeah. And he did the same to Wynand.
I spoke to Wynand after the game. Obviously, he didn't do a post-match interview. Wynand said he just couldn't get the speed under control. He had too many adjustments to make. His first ball was his problem. He had too many short first balls, and he said that, so he thinks that's what got to him in the end. This format, you don't have a lot of time to figure out the adjustments on. By the time you try and get the rhythm, the game might be over.
Open your eyes and it's gone. Okay, well, Peter and Kevin have got a bit of. Well, they're gone.
Yeah, it's round robin, so they have to finish the set.
They've got to finish it. The first set is gone. 11-5.
It's going to be interesting to hear what comes out of the post-match interviews after this game. Jenny just getting the better of Kevin at lead at the moment.
Yeah. I don't think Johan will hold any punches back. He's always very forthright. Great shot, Kevin. Need a few more of those, Kev.
Maybe that's just what was needed to get the confidence up. We just spoke about it. Maybe that's what gets him back into rhythm.
Correct.
So it's interesting when it's in round robin, Alan. You can actually use these ends if you know it's got on away from you. You try and use it a couple of trial just to try and get your rhythm back.
Yeah, definitely. Just maintain that focus.
The same line.
A little bit less interaction from the viewer side today. We haven't had as many questions coming through. We've got one set left after this end. So please get some more comments rolling in and give us some pointers on what we can improve on, or some of the questions that you might want to ask some of the players, or information that we can share with you. But yeah, well, like I always say, don't be shy. There's no wrong or right question to ask, and we would love to interact with you all.
See, Roy Peters has come through. Good to hear from that. Here we go. Shh. Don't want to upset our Man United supporters out there. Sorry about that.
There's one sitting right next to Al. I think we can go to the FA Cup semi-final.
Fortunately, you know nothing about soccer or football.
What an opinion. Got back for that little 7-0 last year.
Where's my good mate Phiri Elves?
Hey, don't get going with him in the Man United scene.
Peter's battling.
Oh, there we
really
go.
battling to
Waters,
settle.
Good buddy, Mathews and Jenny. Keep it up. Money on you guys. Sean also from the district, I believe. That in the end of that set, then I'll be leaving you guys.
Thanks, Eugene. We're back on air again tomorrow with another 4 sessions. as I said early on, we'll be joined by getting a little bit
Been a long
tongue-tied.
day.
Yeah, been a long day. Nick Rustling, looking forward to having Nick with us.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the set. Thanks for that, Eugene.
Yeah, thanks everyone. I hope to see you all back tomorrow, and we'll have another lovely day of bowls. Thank you very much. Al?
Thank you, mate. First set done and dusted. Well, if Peter and Kevin want to make that trip back to Norwich in England, they better start getting their act together. One set down, can't afford to slip on this one. I'm being joined once again by Trish Young. Welcome, Trish.
Thank you, Al. Thanks, everybody. Got the makings of a great game, this one.
Jenny on a good line here. Just hasn't got the weight. Kevin needs to add that half a metre. I don't think Kevin and Peter will be too happy about their performance. I know you've been watching, Trish.
Yes, they just don't seem to be firing on all cylinders today.
No.
But of course, Mathews has been playing so well.
Well, he played brilliantly in the singles game. We've spoken about the advantage that he's got having played the game before on this rink.
Yes.
The unfortunate thing is the draw was done, and I don't think at any, after Mathews had played on that rink, he couldn't change it. He had to just stay with it, unfortunately.
That's how it went. But it's getting close to 4, so maybe the tide's coming in.
Come on.
I think Kevin may hold the shot here, the ball on the left. Yep, Kevin's just said we hold. Peter opting to play his backhand. Get the inside edge of Jenny's bowl. Touch
Peter-
on the white.
Peter's
for
got
the yellow.
such an interesting delivery with this push delivery.
Yep.
He's looking very good here. Oh, is he going to hold up? Oh,
Do you remember Tommy Harvey, Trish?
I do. Very distantly.
Okay. Giving my age away here. Mathews on his forehand.
Or is he going to bend in time? Oh no, just the weight holding him up.
Oh, Flippy.
Finky.
Finky. great hearing from you, Finky. How are things in Napier/Napier?
And how hot are they?
Yeah, must be extremely hot there today. Is Peter going to make the trip?
No.
I don't know. I don't think that was the shot. That wasn't the call that Kevin wanted. He wanted a little bit more positive, find the front bowls, turn them in, find the side bowl. Yeah, Sean. It's all about timing, mate. I think you've asked, from a Cape Town point of view, I think you've asked the question at the wrong time. The Cape Town side really seems to be scratching. Okay, they're on the board, the first end. I know both Peter and Kevin played with Kevin at my club and Trisha's club. Know Kevin very well. His father was past chairman of our club. I'm a little bit disappointed in the performance so far. I know they're better than this. Well, they won it last year, so let's see what happens. But at the moment, the Gauteng side looks like they're in control.
I know Jenny does have an injury on a little toe.
Okay.
Which is why she's wearing the open sandals.
Okay.
She's not sure if she broke it or what she's done to it, but she hasn't had time to go and get it checked out.
Oh dear.
You can see the strapping on it.
Yeah. What was the timing like from when you played and Jenny played? How did that?
I can remember playing Jenny in the semi-final of the SA singles at Constantia.
It's more like it, Kevin.
We didn't play together in the SA team. I think she came after me.
Okay. How many Commonwealth games did you play?
I played 2, 1998, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and Melbourne, 2006.
Okay. Something special about the Commonwealth Games.
I love the Commonwealth Games, just meeting all the other athletes.
Absolutely.
And having such fun in the dining hall and the beer hall.
Yeah, I was in that 1994 team with two very good friends of yours, Kevin Campbell and Ashley van Winkel. Sean Admiral I played with slightly off, just a little bit after that in the African States. Sean and I played together.
Yeah, Sean and Kevin were actually in the Melbourne team for the Commonwealth, and that was the first time that they introduced 2 bowl trips.
Okay.
Pairs, sorry. Okay. And it,
that's better, Peter.
Mathews, has he got the weight to hold? Yes, he's running on. Look at that. He could draw it here.
Running on a little bit too much. Great try. If you're out there and you're interested in seeing the results from the singles, which is now down to the quarterfinals, I'm sure if you find the link Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads, I'm sure you will see those results. Last session today of day 2, and we're not quite over yet, but I'll take a chance even if I repeat myself. Please tune in tomorrow. Let's see how many viewers we can get over the next 2 days. Thanks, Sean. just come through with some information. Jenny Jones won the All Transvaal singles 3 years in a row. Well, there you go. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, Mathews. Lovely second shot.
Crushing luck.
No, Jenny has quite a record. She's now moved from Edenvale and she's joined Wingate Park.
Yeah, she told me.
And she won the trips there. The Gauteng North trips.
Very strong club up in the Pretoria area, isn't it? Wingate Park.
Lovely young
Beautiful
players.
facility.
Too. Yeah.
I'm sure you've played a few Masters.
Yeah, at Wingate.
Yeah. 5 bowling greens.
And now they've got a paddle, 4 paddle courts.
Wow.
They've been built on the right side of the A green.
Thank you very much, Sammy Struthers. Enjoying the commentary and bowling banter the past 2 days. Keep it up and looking forward to the Ladies Nationals in 3 weeks' time in Cape Town. Thank you very much, Sammy, and we really appreciate the feedback. I think we started off a little bit slow yesterday. We had to get a few things ironed out, but I think after session 1, I'd like to think we hit our straps, and hopefully you enjoying the commentary and the viewing. And as I've said, and I'm repeating myself many times, Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads, they're unbelievably good.
Jenny's looking very promising here if she can miss that one.
Oh yes, well bowled, Jenny.
Well bowled, Jenny.
Yeah.
Jenny has a very interesting hobby in as much as she helps rescue parrots and birds.
Wow. How does one get into that hobby? Find a parrot that's in trouble.
No, she does amazing work for them.
I think Peter was trying to come inside that.
I think so. I can't see a way with that weight around it.
Possibly looking to turn Kevin's bowl in or slip Kevin and get the white ball. Or the jack, seeing it's yellow.
Oh, nice try. Oh, falling in, I wonder. What can you see out?
One down. Kevin says one down. I don't particularly like the shot Peter's playing here, because if he catches Kevin's bowl off centre, he could end up selling a couple with one bowl to come.
Coming inside. It's not
Under
going to hold the
No,
line.
he's under. I think that's actually the best result he could get.
So if you beat your ball, you get second shot. You can beat it through.
Matthew on a very good line here.
Come on, run it out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, he's done
Yeah.
it. Great ball. 2 out, only 2.
Kevin Douglas needs to give Peter, a couple of nice bowls here.
Yeah, I think both of them are below their normal standard, Trish. And I think Peter's maybe lacking confidence on the draw, so he's looking to play with weight and he's not getting the results. This format, I mean, we discussed it with Eugene earlier on, it's so important that your leads give you that build the head,
Yep.
set it up for you as a skip.
Doesn't have to be the shot as long as they're close.
I think we honestly felt that Kevin would set it up for Peter, but Jenny's proved us wrong. And I've just put a mock on Jenny. Sorry, Jenny. Now, Sue Douglas, you're 100% right. I take it you related to Kevin. She says, come on, Kevin and Peter, let's get going. Yeah,
Oh,
I agree,
just
Sue.
snuck in.
Give us a foot tape, please, Mary, for the distance. Thank you.
Ooh. It's better weight, maybe too much. Oh no, Mathews likes it.
It's a shot.
Yeah, well done, Jenny.
That's 18 inches behind the jack. Yeah, well bowled, Jenny. You know, I'm sure you're picking it up on the screen. You've just got that dry patch that the bowls, the jack and the bowls are on at the moment. And you know, I think if you just over the draw on a meter or so out, it just tends to run on, Trish.
Yes.
You know, and you look at the other side. If they're playing their backhand, there just seems to be a bit of coverage there.
There
and I
is,
think,
yeah.
it just slows down the bowl a little bit.
So it's Kevin's Auntie Sue in
Auntie Sue.
England. From
Oh.
England. Hello, Auntie Sue.
Hello, Auntie Sue. Welcome. We've certainly had coverage from all over the world. I don't think you were with us when Eric Johannes.
Yes, I was.
Oh, you were?
I sent
Okay.
Eric a message
Yeah.
because Eric was here last year.
He
if
was?
You recall?
No, I did.
Played in our flag.
Yep, which is our league. I did ask him when he was going to return. Maybe we can find a job for him at Constantia. Peter pushes that one away. Is he going to come back? That little area where it runs on. Yeah.
Mathews
Yeah,
looks
he's
as
in
though
a
he
good
could be-
line, yeah.
But is he? Oh no, he's
He's
slowing
going to
up.
run on that.
Yeah. Not quite enough.
Enough? I don't know. Peter's got to try and adjust to half a metre here. He's walking away like he's playing his backhand. I hope he's not. Because his first ball just went through a metre. Just
He
makes
just
that
needs to
adjustment.
adjust, yeah.
Yeah, he's going backhand. Playing with weight. If he's slightly inside and he comes through and he takes out,
Oh. Oh.
oh,
That wasn't a
I don't
touch.
think that's good.
One down.
I'll take it back. Three-two to Peter and Kevin.
One might say that shot was a tad lucky.
Phiri to catch that bowl square, turn it onto the white.
I don't think that's what he had in his head, but
I'm not
it worked.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Obviously, once you've played the shot and they're asking you, so of course that's the shot I played. You know? That's what I was looking for. But yeah, I agree.
That's what Peter needs from Kevin.
Absolutely. Pretty good weight from Jenny, just slightly narrow. Let's see if Kevin can repeat it. It's a nice, easy, relaxed delivery Kevin's got.
Looking promising.
Oh,
yes.
this is much more like the Kevin Douglas we know. That's actually not a bad bowl because it makes the target a little bit bigger for Matthew. If he opts to play his forehand, can use that bowl.
Oh, now we have Sheena Douglas. Also must be a relation.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like the Vaughan clan that we've got at our club. We hope that Daniel and Stephen get through to the final stages of the competition because the whole Vaughan clan comes down to watch. I mean, it fills the stadium. Peter.
Oh. Okay, Mathews just has to make like a lead.
I don't think Peter will be happy that we put that on the highlights package. Oh dear. Now if the shot was done and he was trying to get that result, he wouldn't get it. I mean, it's happened so often. And Mathews is going to make him pay for this, is he? No, he's
not quite. He just hasn't got the weight. Is he going to get to the hole?
That's good result.
There's a bit of danger there with Jenny's bowl.
Just missed Jenny's bowl and managed to get through the port.
Oh, you're going to bend, Mathews.
Well, I think that could be second shot.
One and a look.
only one shot. Four to Peter and Kevin after 4 ends played.
How many?
What do you make it?
I was just looking.
I don't think that's right. On the flipboard, they've actually got 5 ends, so I don't think the screen has been updated.
Oh, another great start by Kevin.
Jenny, yeah. Okay, good weight.
The bowl seemed to walk a little.
A little bit, yeah. On your screen at the moment it says set number 2, which is correct, and then they're talking about end 6 out of 9.
Just going too wide, lady.
Well, according to the board, that's correct. They've played 5 ends and they're playing end number 6.
Too wide.
Meanwhile, Jenny has drawn the shot.
Peter on his backhand.
Oh, well,
Oh, Peter. Mathews following him down on the backhand.
Looks a little tight.
Unless he's got weight, he is tight. Oh, my word. Yeah. That was a little bit unfortunate. Catch the ball square, get an edge of the ball onto the yellow, onto the jack. Looks good.
It's more like the Peter we know.
Yeah. 3 shots at the moment, I think. Sure, Mathews will stay with that same weight, reaching the head. Playing with a little less, but he's going to get. Oh, that's a bad result. But it's definitely 3 shots.
Definitely 3.
Yeah.
I think we may be heading for a tiebreak.
Another tiebreaker. Fantastic. Kevin's brought the mat up about one step, about a metre, and they've thrown it to the 2 metre mark.
Jenny's coming down the hill quite nicely.
Great ball. That's a good starter.
Oh, I think that's definitely undergrassed.
Corrected the weight.
Lovely weight.
Yeah, corrected the weight and got the line wrong.
Nice crowd in this afternoon, Alan.
Yeah, bigger than yesterday.
Yeah.
But you know, we knew when we changed it from August in 2023 to Easter weekend, there was a risk factor. You know, how many people stay at home, how many people go away. I think you'll find the 2 players like Wayne Roberts and Nixa Ben-Gurik, possibly they had family commitments, maybe there were other tournaments closer to home. Mathews following Peter down on the backhand. Very good weight. Fortunately also just a little bit too wide. Let's see if Peter can correct the line. I think Kevin indicated 2 down.
Oh, I think the running's going to catch him.
Oh. Okay.
Mathews' weight was so good, he just needs to adjust the grass line.
Absolutely. I don't know if Peter actually meant to add that extra weight. I don't know why. Mathews is better, yeah. Great shot.
I wonder if that might have brought him.
Great shot.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Then I'm getting my spots mixed up. Seven, 4.
So Mathews and Jenny just need a peel.
That's all. It's the advantage of winning that first set. I think the advantage of the format is that they've still got another 2 games to play. And if my memory serves me correctly, I think Peter and Kevin found themselves in a bit of a trouble in their first game. I think they lost and they came back. They won their section and they went on to qualify, to go overseas. So
All is not lost.
absolutely. Well done, Kevin.
Well done.
That might
Oh, it's all on a wait now.
it might work in our favour with the people from outside of Cape Town. The fact that they come down here and they get 3 games of singles minimum, 3 games of pairs minimum. It's not cutthroat. You're not playing one game and then you're out of it. So you are busy for 3 of the 4 days.
Oh,
Yeah.
2 lovely balls.
Kevin Douglas, a member at Durbanville Bowling Club. So if you hear the spectators clapping, don't be surprised. Hometown boy. Yeah, I think playing in this direction, you'll most likely find you might get a bit of sun in your eyes. Kevin says it's down.
Down. Goodness. Doesn't look like it from here.
No, it doesn't. Also slightly under.
Like down.
And short.
Well,
No,
his
he
weight-
wasn't
his
actually.
weight is
His weight
good.
was fine, yeah.
Jenny also likes it. So.
Mathews changing to his backhand.
He's got Jenny's ball coming in there.
Now he's got to negotiate that short ball and he doesn't want any movement, yeah?
Oh.
I think he sold it. What they're looking at here, Trish?
No. Doesn't
looking
seem
for
that
something.
difficult to hit.
Yeah. When they're looking at something on Peter's backhand, and those are both Mathews bowls up
Coming
front.
in. Jenny's also there in the front.
Is it maybe a measure? And that's the reason they're playing it? I mean, I think we've looked at the
side ball.
the side bowl, and we've said we felt it's shot.
But Jury had his little green lollipop out, so. Oh, Peter's playing 4. Or is he going to hold? He hasn't got the weight.
This is a very important measure in the context of the game. In the second set, being 7-4 at the moment, it could be 7-4, 8 or 7, what? 8-4, 7-5. Yeah, 8-4, 7-5.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that, 7-5.
7-5. Two-shot difference playing the last end.
And Jenny's bringing up the mat.
She brought the mat up, yeah. A few places.
Always embarrassing when you bring up the mat and then you lose the kitty.
Mathews is happy.
Well, she threw a perfect kitty. Exactly what he wanted. Now she's got to stick 2 on.
Kevin also running a bit. Good few meters through.
Jenny's weight's not bad. She just needs to adjust her grass.
Adjust that line, a little bit more grass.
Oh, I don't think she has.
Oh, you're right, Trish. She's under rigging.
She'll be very cross with herself for that.
Yeah, well, Kevin. Is he going to stop? Yep. Puts Mathews under a bit of pressure. He needs to find 2 shots here to get a peel to win the game.
Can only see a little skite of the white between those 2 brown bars.
Plays forehand, Trish.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. Get to the bowl.
Find the bowl.
Yeah.
Skite
Find
the
bowl,
cat.
Skite the cat, 100%. Yeah. Not far
Jenny's
away.
interested. Jenny's interested.
Not far away, yeah, he's just under.
Oh.
But that's the sort of shot he had to play. Kevin's happy.
I think I would have liked Peter to put one where the danger is.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Got to adjust his line slightly with the same
Only
weight.
very slightly though. Just a blade of grass will do it. Oh, he's going to cut away.
Ah, he's cutting away again.
Oh,
Almost identical.
okay, so that's the second set.
I think Kevin said, Peter, put that ball in your pocket. And it looks like they win that set 9-5. So the first set went 11-6 to Mathews and to Jenny. Peter and Kevin have bounced back and won the second set 9-5, sorry, and now come the tiebreaker.
I have to tell you, Alan, it's been a long hot day and a beer is going to taste very good.
I'll get you one, Trish. It's on me.
Oh, wonderful, thank you.
Certainly has been a scorcher, and there's our co-commentator sitting down relaxing in the shade, speaking to Bresler van Skoor, our logistics director.
He's done an amazing job.
Unreal, unbelievable job what Bresler does. It's very impressive.
And I don't know if we've remembered to thank the bar staff who've also been so wonderful.
Absolutely. Everything. That we've spoken about it right through the day, but the package is phenomenal. I mean, for the players who come down here and they play on these fantastic surfaces and Durbanville, the clubhouse, the facilities here are just unbelievably great. Really good. White knuckle time. Jenny just running through quite a bit.
Even looks as though he's also running.
Yep, not the greatest opening bowls. Let's see if they can correct on that.
That looks better, Jenny.
I'm mad about my line, Maddie. Wait better.
That's the shot. Still running.
Yeah. We found Jenny's ball.
Yeah.
I'm sure Kevin's wife Sheena and son Leo are at home shouting for them.
Poor daddy.
For daddy. I see there's some players coming off already.
Yeah, I saw on a couple of rings on B. I see they're shaking hands. Yeah. Brez is there to collect the cards, update the scores.
Oh, well
bowled,
done,
Mathews. Is Peter opting to run this?
Oh, somebody's wandering behind the head. Such an important ball.
really.
Yeah. I'm not sure that was a right choice.
I don't think Peter's quite settled. I think himself he would say that he hasn't quite picked up on the weight. So I suppose he's saying to himself, what sort of a duck or no dinner shot? Let's go for it. Get the bowl. Maybe Mathews fails and I can draw it with my second bowl. Stick the white ball in the box.
Mathews hasn't failed too often.
He hasn't. Mathews down on his forehand. I think he's looking to put one in the back.
So.
Yeah, no, he's putting one in the back.
He's actually drawn another shot. After playing the first shot and having a run at it, I don't think he's got very many options. It's very interesting. Both Jenny and Kevin are very close to the 2 meter mark. I don't know who's got possession of the 2 meter mark, the shadows. The shadows on that.
Yeah.
Could be Jenny because she's.
Yeah. Peter will be talking to his tigers now.
It's actually to
More on the
draw.
Maybe more control.
Oh, is it going to bend? It's not going to bend. First blood to Mathews and Jenny.
Yep. It's a hell of a lot easier sitting here in the commentary box and
I play my best bowls from him.
absolutely. But you know, after Peter had played that first bowl with weight, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go more aggressive with his second bowl and take out the bend.
Look at those people enjoying beers.
Yep. It's almost time.
Almost time. There's Picky Downing there on the far left.
Comments have dried up.
No, I was thinking that.
Unfortunately. It's been a long day.
Oh, but don't forget, maybe a lot of people are tabbing in at their clubs. Oh, great
Okay,
start.
good start, Kev.
I might be
Yeah,
a little
Jenny's
heavy.
a little bit heavy.
Yeah.
Kevin's got to beat his own. That's what I always say. Just beat your last bowl. Try and get it a bit closer. Added a bit too much.
Two nice
It's
bowls.
not bad. It's not bad. Gives Peter a chance.
Oh, Jenny didn't follow through on that one. She just kind of dropped it.
That might be the toe. What brilliant weight.
Oh, Mathews has got it all to do.
Yeah. But the way he's been playing, it shouldn't be a problem for him. likes it. No.
Oh.
Very heavy.
Now, which hand will... I think I'll be inclined to play their hand, rest those balls.
He's actually decided to play the same hand as Jenny's on the forehand.
I'm surprised. There's more of a catch on the other hand.
No, he's too heavy.
Just too heavy. Oh. I would have preferred him to play on this hand.
No, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. Bigger target.
Yeah.
Peter needs to drop a good couple of meters.
He definitely dropped him. He's going to draw the shot.
Well, I think Mathews might as well run it.
He might as well. He's got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose now. Because the format is such, you will get one shot, you get 2 shots, 3 shots, doesn't matter. Okay, that's good. Put the ball down, walk up, and have a look. I don't think Peter and Kevin are talking about potters yet, but they're deep in conversation. Always the gentleman, Pete.
Absolutely.
That's drawing weight, Trish.
He's not looking a million miles away. Look at it, Jenny. Oh.
Great try, Mathews.
Now, if you'd played that with his first one.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. One tiebreaker end each.
I wonder if Jenny will try the tactic of putting the white in the box.
We've seen that a few times. I somehow don't think so. Running through a meter or so.
Not a million miles away with this one.
But that's good. Nothing wrong with that.
Those chips look good too up in that right-hand corner.
You get me the chips.
Okay, deal. Oh, is he tight?
Oh, he's under the... Yeah, he's definitely...
No, he's holding. Oh, he's got weight. He's got the white ball.
Huge chunk of luck.
That could have been the one that kills Harry Lime.
I mean, that seemed to fight the bias almost once it got onto that dry patch.
Definitely looked narrow to me.
Yeah.
This is going to be very tricky for Mathews.
I think whatever shot Mathews is comfortable with as far as weight is concerned, I think it's got to be more than less.
Yes.
He's got to find an edge on that bowl to give him a chance with his second bowl. If he catches that bowl square, I think it's signed the card.
Well, it'll go into the ditch with
And
the
the ball
white.
will follow.
And yeah.
So he needs to get a piece of the bowl and give himself a chance with his second bowl. Let's see what Mathews can come up with. There we go.
Oh, be wide. Yeah.
I think Peter's got to get anywhere between the jack and the ditch. Now you've got to play your backhand, Peter. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Whatever you do, don't touch the shot bowl like you did a couple of heads ago. Peter.
Well, Mathews may have learnt something from his first bowl.
I know, Eugene, there goes another run.
No, it's still wide.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Well, Eugene has just asked me about the bowls. I'm just gonna hand over to Eugene quickly because he's most likely got all of that information. I certainly know that Peter plays with Tiger Pro, or just Tiger bowls, Henselite. So over to Eugene.
Yeah, just Henselite Tigers, Peter Harvey, and then the rest of them are all Grech professionals. Sorry, we normally do it before when we start the game. We didn't do it in the session, so yeah. For those viewers that have messaged me, yeah, that's Grech professional and Peter Harvey with the Henselite Tiger.
Thanks for putting us on the spot there, Eugene. That's very kind of you. Well, there you go. Last year's winners have won their first game, and they had to fight all the way to win that, and went down to the last end. And Kevin Douglas, in a way, was fortunate with a couple of meters of running to pick that white ball up square, trail it to the jack, and made Mathews' shot very, very difficult. But he played the right shot.
He did.
He gave himself a chance. He had to run it, and we've only got one part of our commentary left over, and that's to hand over to Johan du Plessis, who's on the green, and he's going to interview Peter and Kevin. So from Trish and myself, thank you very much to everybody that tuned in. Trish, thank you very much for joining us in the commentary team.
Pleasure. Wish everybody a lovely evening.
Yeah, and look forward to seeing you all again tomorrow. Please tune in. Let's get those numbers
we wait
up.
for Mathews,
Thank you very
Jenny.
much.
You guys did well. You pushed the defending champions right down to the wire. I thought that you dovetailed well. You had a very good start to the set. I thought they came into the second set well. The tiebreaker, close affair. But I thought you dovetailed well, the two of you.
Yeah, very nice. I was glad that I was able to give Maddie something to play to. I felt that I'd had a reasonable game. He's played outstanding bowls, and I think Peter and Kevin showed why they're the defending champions, because they're really a solid pair. So it was a most enjoyable game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like Jenny says, they've showed that why they won it last year, and they played well. Yeah, first set we were good, but they came back at us like really. But we pushed down to the wire. Maybe you could question yourself. Maybe that call was not good, but it is what it is. We were happy to get a point out of it.
Hard
Brilliant
lines,
game.
but and good luck for your next game. Thanks,
Thank you very
guys.
much, Johan.
Enjoy.
Thanks very much.
Congratulations, boys. Guys, I felt you were a bit scratchy in the first set. Is that fair to say, both of you?
I think we really struggled in the first set just to find a rhythm.
Yeah, guaranteed. They were all over the place.
I mean, Pete and Kev, I thought you came back in the second set. You showed why you're the defending champions. You came into your game, started playing the bowls. We know you can play. And then in the tiebreaker, after losing that first end, you played 2 cracker ends. Yeah, so good stuff. That's why you showed why you're the champions. Kept your cool. How did you find the green? Was the green a bit tricky? Is that maybe why you guys sort of scratched in that first set until you sort of worked it out?
No, the green was magnificent. Quick, very quick. The quickest by far that this ring's ever played. So if anything, it caught us by surprise. It was running at good second or 2 quicker than I thought.
Probably close to 15 and a half.
Yeah, 16 at a time.
And you didn't feel the green slowed down as it usually does at about 4:30, 5 o'clock?
If it did, I didn't see it.
Not much.
Yeah, no, not much. We had a team talk, and we said if we don't do something quick, we're in trouble.
Kevin, the other thing that I just lastly want to say, it's very apparent that the two of you understand each other. You trust each other's calls, and you play with a lot of in good spirit. There's always a high five or a low five. Is that?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and thank you very much for that. Peter, we get on well. We play a good game. I don't have to talk to him much, and telepathic.
One step closer to Potter's Resort.
Every inch a mile.
Good luck, boys.
Thanks, John.
You want 2 of them? You're going to get a big deal.
I think so. We're going to big glass of them. Well, thanks again.